operation in America. Takeover attempt. Disney was forced to pay him $325 million just to make him go away. This was what many considered the worst financial period in Disney history. Eisner had a strategy for executive masters. He wrote in Age of Depression is king. Those who did dead was simple. They would decompress Disney's child-focused demographic. They played Disney with grown-ups. If Disney could pull this off, potential return. He expanded Touchstone Films, Disney's adult movie division, and opened Pleasure Island at Disney. Time entertainment complex featuring adult nightclubs, live music, and nightly New Year's Eve celebrations. First time in Disney park history, he added alcohol everywhere. Epcot Center opened in 1982 with alcohol available. Showcase. Eisner basically wanted to turn into Disney-loving best kids again.
Eisner launched another brand called Hollywood Pictures, which allowed them to further expand Disney's output, release even more films aimed at teens and adults, and increase the studio's overall market share.
But there was just one fatal flaw in this plan. The adults at that time still acted like adults. They grew up and moved on to other things. They didn't stay children forever, neither did they want to. Unfortunately, Eisner did not get to finish his plan. The shareholders lost faith in him. By 2003, the shareholders had had enough. Roy E. Disney, Walt's nephew, resigned from the board and launched SaveDisney.com in December. At Disney's annual shareholders meeting in March 2004, something unprecedented happened. 43% of shareholders who voted withheld their support for Eisner's re-election. The board immediately stripped him of his chairman title.
I'm concerned with the direction. Hearing Disney shareholder, I view the best way to help save the re-election of Michael Eisner, Mitchell, Junior Desmond, and John Bryson. I believe a new day is dawning for the company, and with your help, we can bring back the magic.
Less than a year later, in March 2005, Eisner announced his resignation, effective September of that year, 1 year before his contract would have expired. Eisner's experiment failed spectacularly. Bob Iger, Disney's next CEO, was watching, and he understood Eisner's fundamental mistake. You can't just make adult content and hope adults stay children. You have to weaponize childhood itself by making it impossible for people to ever leave their childhood behind. So he went on a buying spree. In January 2006, just months after becoming CEO, Disney acquired Pixar for $7.4 billion. Steve Jobs became Disney's largest individual shareholder. 3 years later, acquired Entertainment for $4 billion. Expanded Pixar with over 5,000 characters, including Iron Man, Spider-Man, Captain America, and the entire Avengers. But here's where it gets interesting. That same year, just a few months before the Marvel deal, March 2009, Disney created D23, the official community for Disney fans. Bob Iger announced at Disney's annual shareholder meeting this explanation. D23 is our way of saying thank you and celebrating our fans to bring the magic of Disney to life every day in every corner of the world. He didn't say out loud though, was D23 was his ultimate weapon. Disney saw fan community growing online and realized they needed to control the message, control the conversation, create an official hierarchy. 3 years after that, in October 2012, Disney acquired Lucasfilm for $4 billion, and that meant getting their hands on Star Wars, Indiana Jones, and Industrial Light and Magic. The strategy was brilliant and simple. They didn't need to create new things if they managed to lock adults into their childhood forever. So, if you grew up with Toy Story, we'll make Toy Story until you die. If you grew up with Star Wars, we'll make Star Wars content until you're 80. If you grew up with Marvel Comics, we'll make Marvel movies until the sun explodes. In his book, The Ride of a Lifetime, Iger explained the strategy in remarkably blunt terms. We know how to leverage or mine value from intellectual property probably better than any media company out there. And we have the ecosystem to do it. Mine value. That's the language he used. He didn't say create or inspire or even entertain. No, he said mine as you would coal. After the Pixar deal closed, Steve Jobs reportedly told Iger, look what we did. Saved 2 companies. He was right. But what they really did was create the blueprint every other corporation would copy. The blueprint for how to arrest human development at age 8 while letting bank accounts mature to age 35. Oh my God, okay, it's happening. Everybody say hi. Religion was taking shape, but to understand how deep this goes, we need to look at what actually defines a religion. In 1973, anthropologist Clifford Geertz created a 5-part definition in his work, The Interpretation of Cultures. His definition breaks religion down into 5 essential elements: a system of symbols, teachings about the nature of existence, behavioral indoctrination, ritual performance, and treating these conceptions as real. Disney checks every single box. First, they created a system of symbols. Mickey Mouse has a 97% name recognition rate in the United States, which is higher than Santa Claus, meaning that a corporate mascot is more recognizable than a figure from centuries Christian tradition. But Disney doesn't just create its own symbols. It appropriates religious imagery and repackages it as entertainment. In Snow White, the poison apple comes from the Garden of Eden, and she prays on her knees, asking God to bless the 7 dwarfs. In Pinocchio, Geppetto being swallowed by a whale parallels the story of Jonah. In The Lion King, the opening ceremony where Rafiki anoints Simba resembles Christian baptism, and the circle of life is lifted from Hindu concepts of reincarnation.
So interesting to see how basically the most famous kids entertainment company used to very much include Bible verses as well as a ton of Christian references when it comes to prayer and self-sacrifice.
Second, we have the teachings about the nature of things. Disney tries its best to preach a very specific worldview, that we should all practice a Protestant work ethic, but without God. According to Disney movies, hard work always leads to success. Good always wins. Evil always loses. And all you have to do is just believe in yourself for things to happen. One scholar calls this secular tunism, where magic replaces divinity, but the moral framework stays the same. Third, there's behavioral indoctrination. Walt Disney once said, think of a child's mind as a blank book, which echoes the Jesuit strategy. Give me a child before 7, 9 for life. But Disney doesn't stop when you become an adult. They follow you with Marvel, Star Wars, and live-action remakes, so that by the time you're 30, you've literally never left the Disney universe. Fourth, ritual and performance. And this is where it gets really disturbing, because Disney parks have started to operate like pilgrimage sites. In 1980, anthropologist Alexander Law published a study concluding that Disney World borrowed from the archaic pilgrimage center. The multi-stage journey to the Magic Kingdom mirrors a traditional pilgrimage, and 70 to 90% of Americans have visited a Disney park, according to the Smithsonian, which is one of the few things that 70% of Americans agree on. These parks have become almost sacred spaces.
The major way that tourists get around is through the utilidors. There is just this maze of tunnels that go everywhere. Not for entertainment, I can tell you that. All cast members basically enter the utilidors at the same place, and then from there, they walk to wherever. You're not allowed to walk in the park outside of your land. Going out of the land is not allowed.
You're not allowed to litter and to swear, but most importantly, you are not allowed to acknowledge reality. Employees are cast members who perform in an internal show, wearing costumes and working on stage or backstage. They must stay in character at all times. Just to make it easier to disconnect from the real world, the parks exist outside normal time. No clocks and no current events. Main Street USA is a sanitized 1950s America with all the ugliness removed. Everywhere you look, there are rituals like the rope drop, character dining, pin trading, and annual pass holder events. And in 2025, Disney opened GEO 82, adults-only bar inside Spaceship Earth at Epcot, which you can only enter if you are over 21 and you have a reservation, similar to religious temples geared towards adults. Fifth, we have the conceptions being taken as real, and that's how we got full-on grown-ass adults crying when Disneyland reopened after COVID, or adults getting married at Disney parks for a minimum of $15,000 for the venue. And then there's Golden Oak, a community inside Disney World where homes cost $1.5 million to over $20 million. But don't think you actually own the property. Of course not. These properties are deeded for 99 years, then returned to Disney, with the added privilege of paying $26,000 to $30,000 yearly fees. One resident said, "I wanted to see the dream in person to make it more real." For these people, Disney World has become more real than reality. Their new church has become their home. And the sinister difference between a traditional religion and what Disney does. Traditional religions demand sacrifice, ethical behavior, self-examination, delayed gratification, and moral responsibility. Disney's religion demands only consumption. You get ecstasy, community, purpose, and identity. And all you need to do is open your wallet. You have to do nothing else. No need to consider moral responsibility or self-improvement or sacrifice. You get to feel like a child again, returning to a better time, just by spending money. That's why critics call it a religion that has been perfectly optimized for capitalism. There's a French philosopher named Bernard Stiegler who spent his career studying how consumer capitalism deliberately infantilizes people. His argument was simple. Fully formed adults make terrible customers because they think long-term, they fix broken things instead of replacing them, they think critically about purchases, they can delay gratification. Children, on the other hand, are perfect consumers because they live entirely in the present moment with zero concept of future consequences. They want things immediately and will throw tantrums if denied, making them purely emotional decision makers with no logic involved. They're incredibly easy to influence with bright colors, mascots, and simple messages since they don't understand money or long-term costs. They don't fix anything either, they just want a replacement, which from a corporation's perspective makes them the ideal customer profile. So the wheels at Disney began to turn. What if they could create adults who think like children but have adult bank accounts and credit limits? They'd be the perfect consumer because they'd have an adult's disposable income with the impulse control of a child. The metrics prove this strategy worked. According to a 2024 analysis, 36.7% of Disney World visitors come from households with children under 18, which means approximately 63% from households without children. A former Disney Parks executive stated that on a given day, 40% to 50% of parkgoers at Disney World could be child-free adults. And even more revealing is that 42% of people who waited in line to meet characters at Disney parks were childless adults. Disney saw this shift happening and pivoted hard to accommodate it. In 2012, Be Our Guest Restaurant became the first restaurant in Magic Kingdom's 41-year history to serve alcohol. By 2018, all sit-down restaurants in Magic Kingdom were serving alcohol. Today, more than 110 Disney World venues serve alcohol, including every sit-down restaurant in all 4 theme parks. After all, what better way to attract adults than by giving them booze, while also further lowering their impulse control? They even engineered the parks at a psychological level to trigger childhood nostalgia. For example, Disney was granted a patent in 1986 for smell-emitting systems called smellitizers that use pressurized air and fans to distribute scents across the park and trigger memories and nostalgia. Everything is designed to make you feel like a child again, to lower your psychological defenses, and basically to make you stop thinking like an adult and open your wallet with no consideration of the consequences. And it's working. In the meantime, actual adult skills are disappearing from the population in the real world. Adulting classes are now teaching 20 to 30-year-olds how to sew buttons, cook eggs, and do laundry. Michigan State University launched Adulting 101 in 2019 with sessions on money management, community engagement, conflict resolution, and basic home skills. They've had between 50 and 1,000 participants per session. UC Riverside has an entire adult program designed to support students in meeting their basic needs.
Seems Gen Z is having a very difficult time in the workplace.
Some of the reasons they listen, well, lack of motivation, lack of initiative, lack of professionalism, poor organizational skills, poor communication skills, difficulty working as a team.
These were supposed to be the most educated, most credentialed generations in human history. So where did all the competency go? It went into Disney expertise. They can tell you every restaurant menu at every Disney park. They know every ride wait time pattern throughout the day. They know every pin release schedule, every character appearance time, every hidden Mickey location, every secret menu item. That's where the cognitive capacity went. Into mastering a theme park instead of mastering life. Into becoming experts at consumption instead of experts at living. Into escaping life rather than living it. This isn't an accident. This is exactly what Stiegler warned about. He called it symbolic misery, which is basically what happens when people stop creating things and only consume them. When you stop thinking critically and only react emotionally. When you stop being an adult and only feel like a child, you become a perfect customer. And Disney proved it works. Let me show you exactly what this looks like in real life. Stephanie and Michelle are both in their late 20s. At the time of the video, they'd been together for 8 years and were planning to get married in March. Their combined household income was $7,000 a month. And then we find out that in one single month, they spent 3 times their income. Stephanie had just graduated from nursing school after 10 years because she worked full-time while going to school part-time. She had $15,000 in federal student loans and 4% interest with a $163 minimum monthly payment. But she didn't pay it, and the loans went into collections. Her excuse was, my email was getting very full, so I didn't see the payment notices.
Why do you pass due? You make money. You're not bringing $7,000 a month. What is happening?
So my student loans had been deferred for so long because I was in school continuing.
Yeah, and then they give you 1,000 warnings that it's about to start via phone calls and emails and mail.
Yeah, my email was getting very full. So I did eventually see it because I logged into the account and saw that it was past due, which is when I realized that I do need to start paying back on that.
But during this same period, when her email was too full to see federal loan notices, she bought $2,000 worth of Disney annual passes for both of them. Her justification, it was my treat to myself for finishing nursing school.
The passes were, and when I was in nursing school, we said,
Disney right now? What are we doing?
well, I told myself it'd be my treat for finishing nursing school.
You don't get treats if you're not paying your fucking bills.
When they were confronted with their poor decisions, said, I didn't have my childhood, so I need this now. Here's the deeper disaster. Stephanie spent 10 years in school part-time, deliberately extending her education for an entire decade so she lost her 20s, which is the most important decade of compound investment growth. Now, she's finally making good money at $36 an hour, plus an 18% night differential, bringing home $4,400 a month. And she immediately blows it on Disney.
We went to Disney once in November, and then we went a couple of weeks ago.
Or twice in January.
We went twice in January. What the rich people don't do that. And you guys are doing it?
And since we already have the passes, we're not paying for the tickets to get into the park.
That's it now. $1,000 for a day. Guys, you make 7 a month. And you do a 7th of it in a day?
She genuinely doesn't understand that spending over $1,000, hotels, food, and travel, each visit negates any concept of free. This is child logic trapped in an adult body with a nursing degree and a $50,000 salary. And this is the 4th time they've done this. They accumulate massive debt, get a lump sum to pay it off, then immediately build it right back up. The first time they used severance pay after a job loss. The second time was the COVID stimulus. The third time was a car accident settlement, which got them $9,000 each. Each time they paid off debt, then built it right back up for Disney. Now for the 4th time, they consolidated their credit cards into a personal loan. What did they do immediately after? Put $5,000 back on the cards within weeks. For Disney passes, trips, merchandise, food, everything Disney. When asked if they learned anything from doing this 4 times, the response, figured because I was working now, everything would balance out. It didn't balance. It got worse.
You spent beyond double what you make. You spent triple what you make.
We just like to have fun, and I feel like we have a lot of fun together whenever we go to Disney.
This is what Stiegler warned about, and precisely what Disney engineered. The perfect consumer. Someone who will destroy their financial future, ignore federal obligations, and sacrifice every adult milestone to feel like a child over and over again. Let's return to the woman we opened with. The one who spent $35,000, 10-day Disney vacation, and refused to show her face on camera.
On this asset in like Disney knows how much they paid for their Disney vacation. Okay. $35,000.
Even at Disney's massively inflated prices, you have to actively try to spend $35,000 in 10 days. She was staying at Animal Kingdom Lodge, which is a nice hotel, but it's not a $35,000 for 10 days nice hotel. So what did that $35,000 actually buy? Park tickets for the entire family, 10 nights at the hotel, food for 10 days and $8 pretzels, $4 bottles of water, and $20 per meal. Then there's the merchandise purchases that ran into the thousands. Of course, we can't forget the character dining experiences at $60 to $80 per meal, where characters visit your table, or the special tours and experiences, and probably VIP tour guides at $450 to $900 per hour. It's ridiculous, and the comments on her video said it all. $35,000. I could live in Italy for 3 months. Flowing in, Disney would be thriving. But you'll be dead wrong, because the theme park actually subsidizing catastrophic losses everywhere. Strange World, for example, lost $197 million. Lightyear lost $106 million. Wish lost $131 million, while the Marvels lost $230 million, becoming Disney's biggest bomb of 2023. And we can't forget Indiana Jones 5, which lost $134 million.
Well, for Disney, it's been a year of flop after fail, after after I'm running out of vocabulary to describe all the office woes the Walt Disney Company has suffered in 2023, now seemingly turning in their 7th flop of the year. And, well, you know what they say. You can wish in one hand and crap in the other, and see which one you fill first.
Even their wins have razor-thin margins because they need billion-dollar blockbusters just to offset these $200 to $300 million budgets plus marketing. Meanwhile, parks are a pure profit machine that generated $34.2 billion in 2024. Disney is bleeding money on content, so they're squeezing the parks hard. That's why prices keep going up, while quality keeps going down, why maintenance gets deferred, why cast members are understaffed, and why park hours get cut. The movie division is cannibalizing the parks. Disney did try making original content with Lightyear, Strange World, and Wish, but they focused on checking boxes instead of telling compelling stories people wanted. Lightyear removed the fun buzz everyone loved for a serious dude, while Strange World felt like a corporate-approved project with no heart behind it. Wish was supposed to celebrate 100 years of Disney magic, but it turned out to be the most generic, forgettable thing they've made in decades. These movies failed because Disney forgot story comes first, and when you prioritize message over magic, you get neither, just expensive slop. So Disney's solution has been to stop bothering and stick to sequels and remakes.
Hollywood remains very franchise obsessed. Just films are as close to a guarantee as any studio can get the ever-changing, streaming-dominated marketplace. That said, just because something is connected to a franchise doesn't mean that people automatically want to see it. Perhaps a Toy Story spin-off of some kind could have been successful, but this clearly wasn't the winning formula.
Because new movies keep failing, Disney has no fresh IP to drive park attendance. Frozen worked and got an Epcot land, while Moana got a water ride. But since then, nothing has been sticky enough to build around. So they fall back on their old IPs. They're not new reasons for families to visit, just doubling down on Disney adults who come regardless. This is where it gets brilliant and horrifying at the same time. Disney adults actively defend their own exploitation. All you have to do is scroll any comment section about price increases. You'll see things like they need to raise prices for crowd control. If you can't afford it, don't. Real fans, away. They've convinced themselves that being priced out makes them special and makes their devotion more meaningful. Meanwhile, they're drowning in debt with wages getting garnished and marriages falling apart. But they'll still attack anyone who criticizes Disney. So the cycle feeds itself. Movies lose money, parks get squeezed harder, experience degrades, prices rise, families get priced out, but only addicts remain. And those addicts defend everything, which means Disney has zero incentive to improve. The system reinforces itself, but there's a fatal flaw Disney hasn't accounted for. The traditional Disney model worked for 70 years because it was generational. Parents took their kids, those kids grew up loving Disney, then those kids took their own kids. Multi-generational loyalty made Disney an American institution. Disney broke this cycle by focusing on extracting maximum revenue from Disney adults while pricing out families with actual children. Disneyland tickets range from $104 to $224, meaning that a single day for a family can set you back $900 just for tickets, and a 4-day trip will average $4,000 with the extras. Young parents today can't afford this, which means their kids aren't forming magical memories, bonding with the brand. In 20 to 30 years, those kids won't feel compelled to take their own children because they never went themselves. The nostalgia conveyor belt is breaking. Currently, only 36.7% of Disney visitors have kids, meaning 63% are adults without children. The parks are filled with 30 to 45-year-olds reliving their childhood. But whose childhood is being created right now? Nobody's. Current Disney adults were born in the 1980s and 90s, grew up on Renaissance Disney with memorable movies like The Little Mermaid, Lion King, Beauty and the Beast. It was a time when the Disney Channel played constantly. VHS tapes got watched hundreds of times, and their parents could actually afford to take them to parks when tickets were $35 to $40. They were marinated in Disney from birth. Kids today grow up on YouTube, TikTok, Roblox, and Fortnite. While Disney Plus is just another streaming service among dozens, not the defining cultural force it once was. And they're not going to parks because their parents can't afford it. The math is devastating because today's Disney adults are between 30 and 45. In 20 to 30 years, they'll be between 50 and 75 with their peak spending behind them. Who replaces them? The kids who never went? The YouTube generation that thinks Disney is creatively dead? There's no next generation waiting because Disney chose to squeeze every dollar from millennials instead of building the next generation of fans. Disney's 30-year nostalgia machine is sputtering, but they've already proven the concept works. It's just their implementation that sucks. So every other corporation in America watched, took notes, and started building their own versions. The playbook is simple. You don't have to create anything new. All you have to do is just endlessly recycle the past. Bring back
Do I have a single phone charger that works? I did not think I did. I did not think I did. I don't know what it is, but I cannot get a phone charger that works ever. All right, we'll charge that for like 10 minutes, see if it turns on.
is remote. We're gonna test it. I'm gonna shoot the top. See if it hits you. No, it doesn't actually. The actual forehead that does. It's not skin. I'm shooting right through your hair. And I think that's freezing. I'm gonna shoot your tail as well. Shut. Oh no, I'm shooting through your hair. Yeah. No, your hair's good. You are good. I think that's what pain alluded. Especially hair. Your legs are tinier than the average person. Might actually be honestly being with skin. Your hair is, I think, also kind of maggy. Your pants are good. Even if I hit your pants, you don't get hurt. I can pain with skin. You're using red. It would be.
Deep down, pitch black sidewalk. It bounced wall punctured the field pipe to this. For 9 hours, watch the pressure drop until it launched into the air. A mountain of suddenly encountered pitch black sidewalk. It bounced on the wall punctured. 9 hours, the pressure dropped. Launched into the 70 feet down, sidewalk. It bounced on the wall, punctured the field, height to this. 9 hours, the crew watched the pressure drop until it launched into the air. Down to the sidewalk. It bounced off the wall, punctured. To missile.
Oh my.
Filming day. Being the daughter of one of the most respected armorers in the industry, nothing could prepare her for what was about to unfold.
That's one of the best armors. You can tell them trained to be an fucking failure.
Are you doing okay? No, I'm not, actually. A crazy series of events. The armory specialist, she's a little, so.
But on this day, a single live bullet, one that was never supposed to exist anywhere near a movie set, would bring the entire production to a stop, turn Hollywood upside down, and trigger one of the most complicated criminal investigations the film industry has ever seen.
Ready?
It's 1:48 p.m., October 21st, 2021. The day begins with a frantic 911 call from the Rust movie set outside Santa Fe, New Mexico. The caller reports that 2 people have just been shot during a film rehearsal, and no one is sure how it happened. And within minutes, multiple units rush toward Bonanza Creek. But when officers step through the doors of the old wooden church on set, they find a scene no one expected.
You need where you at? Seal. You have a seal? A seal? Seal. I got a sterile glove, vacuum glove. Okay. You start on the right side. You came in here and went across your chest and came out back. You want air flight? Yeah, we got one in route. Okay. AC Santa Fe, both approximately 140 pounds, elderly male and young female.
Now that officers were finally inside the church, the chaos in front of them snapped into focus. A woman laid on the ground, gasping for air. Helena Hutchins, the film cinematographer. Just feet away, a man clutched his shoulder in agony. Director Joel Souza, also hit by the same bullet. At that moment, deputies knew they weren't dealing with a simple on-set accident. They had 2 gunshot victims. But before the day was over, one of them would be pronounced dead.
You want to be here? Yeah. This is all repeat your information. Just make sure nobody else is in there. Yes, they're in that bag. Right there. Purple, up to the top. Helena, is anybody allowed to go with her and help out there? Yeah, I know. Secret, Helena. Secret. Jesus Christ. Jesus. So entrance is here. Exit's back here. You got a stretcher? Not me here. Here. Okay. We help with your stretcher. Alright. Stretcher. Okay. Sorry. I got the air. Let's get all that out. I'm not guys, you guys. We're gonna get you together going right away. So we got a through and through on her. We went through and through on her to the chest, and then you got one and they all over there.
Officers raced to get both victims out and loaded into ambulances, doing everything they can to stop the bleeding and keep them alive. Minutes later, the lead officer steps into the church and he orders the area to be locked down. Whatever happened in this room, whatever turned a rehearsal into a deadly shooting, none of it is leaving with the crew.
Everybody stop what they're doing right now. This is a crime scene. Okay, everybody stop.
So, saying it's stuff for CT.
Okay. So I'm gonna throw crime scene tape from pretty much just about 50 yards around this building. Okay. All right.
She's my second and she will make sure you come in. So I'm from the hospital and I can get this tape there.
Okay, where's the firearms at?
The firearms?
Okay. Leave them there, don't touch them. Get on out, okay? Hey. I need pictures right away.
With the scene now secured, officers turn to the next daunting task, finding every single person who was involved in the setup of that scene. But above all, 2 people matter most. The one who was holding the gun when it fired, and the one who was responsible for loading it. Until they were both found and interviewed, no one knew whether this was a tragic accident, catastrophic failure in safety, or something far more sinister in play.
I just need your IDs, so then have you guys step outside, wait for the investigators to get here. Okay? Okay, cool. And who's the props guy? Who's in charge of props? She has green and purple hair. You can't miss her. Okay. I was here when it happened. You were here when it happened? Who else was here when it happened? The camera operator. How many people do you think were in here when it happened?
3, maybe 4.
4? Okay. Alex. Sorry, Alec Baldwin was the actor on set that pulled the trigger. Alec Baldwin? Yes, sir. Where's he at? Yeah, you help me find him?
With that said, officers quickly identified two primary individuals they need to question immediately. The lead actor, Alec Baldwin, who was holding the revolver when it fired, and the young armorer, girl with the yellow and purple hair, the person responsible for loading and checking every weapon on set. Those two at the top of the list. Next steps become clear. Question them, and then start identifying every other crew member who played even the smallest role in that scene. Because somewhere in that chain, between the person who loaded the gun and the person who pulled it, is the answer to how a live round made its way onto a movie set. With no time to spare, officers approach Alec Baldwin and start questioning one of the most famous actors in the world.
How's it going, sir? So my understanding, you were in the room when the lady was going. So the gun, yeah. Okay, alrighty. What do you need? Well, I know your name, so it's Jimmy Sleeback, okay? Let me get with my lieutenant and see where we want you to hang out, okay? Whatever you want. Yes, sir. Give me just a second. Oh, strapped. Yep, your plugs, sir. All right, Mr. Baldwin, who's the director on scene? The guy that was shot. The guy that was shot? Okay. Do you guys have a production car or AD? I'm happy to stay right here and do everything. Well, my lieutenant just wants you to stay away from everybody, not to talk to nobody. So I was right here. We can wait right here and have everybody step back, or we can wait and back on patrolling, but I prefer to not put you there, okay? Now, you want water or something? I want to find props to the secret. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm right there. Silver car is Alex's vehicle. Mr. Baldwin, is that your car? Yeah. We can wait there.
While one officer stays with Alec Baldwin, officer would soon realize he could possibly have more to do with it than anyone expected. Meanwhile, another officer makes his way to the armorer, the young woman responsible for every firearm on set. But as officers approached the armorer, he started to wonder if the person standing in front might be at the very center of what caused all this.
Are they? Who did you give them to? Oh my God, Todd. I'm so. Are they okay?
Hey, Santa Fe, we need more units out there.
Huh?
I have been assigned a doctor.
Oh my God. Okay. Sorry.
Relax. Just relax.
I'm scared.
You're all right. Just relax.
So it's the brush that I got.
Okay. You're right there. You're right there, okay? Relax. I just need you to relax. Just relax, okay? Just need you to relax. Just please relax, okay? Just take deep breaths and relax. Can somebody get water for her?
Are these intervals okay?
I don't know anything. Right now, I don't know. I'm just trying to secure everything. Okay. So I need to know before I start getting information. She's a harbor. Are you? She's a thunder. Okay. Thank you. And you? Okay. Thank you. I won't remember your names. I'm sorry. That's all. Can somebody get him water?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, what I'm going to have you do is sit in here. Okay? You're not arrested. The door's going to stay open. Since you're the armorer, they're going to want to talk to you more than anybody, okay?
Water?
Yes.
Oh
It quickly became clear that the armorer on set, Hannah Gutierrez, was taking the weight of the entire incident on her shoulders. She looked shaken, overwhelmed, convinced that somehow this was all her fault. And if you're unfamiliar with what an armorer does, their job is simple but critical. They manage every weapon on set, loading them, checking them, maintaining them, and making sure they're safe before they ever reach an actor's hands. So in Hannah's mind, if something went wrong, it had to come back to her. Guilt alone was enough to make officers pay even closer attention to her reaction. But while one deputy focused on Hannah, the officer standing with Alec Baldwin continued pressing him, trying to uncover anything else he might know, and how a live round found its way into a gun that was never supposed to fire.
You doing okay? Thank you. Okay, nobody else enters.
We were told by the producers.
Okay, hold on. All right, let me see who you guys are. I don't want too many people here. Have any additional security guards? I got one. I got two guys right here. I'll figure that out. Let me go see what's going on with these guys. And I'll be right back. Yeah, thank you. Where's that lady that was in charge?
While officers had their own assumptions about what might have happened, nothing was confirmed. Not until they spoke to both Alec Baldwin and Hannah Gutierrez directly. The fastest and smartest move now was simple. Get them both back to the station, separate them, and interview them one-on-one. But what officers expected to be a challenge turned out to be surprisingly easy. Both of them agreed to go in without hesitation, and that meant detectives were about to hear, in their own words, exactly what they believed happened inside that church.
Hi there. You said you needed to use the restroom? Okay, I can go with you.
You have your bag?
I don't know. I think it got taken. She'll just come right back here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just taking her to use the restroom and that's it. Let me just close this. Okay, where are they? You guys just have to leave. Well, yeah, so we're gonna take you. Do you want to wait to go to the office, or is it gonna be a while? I'm not sure how much longer. I'd say not too much longer, but I can't tell you at this point. Okay. Welcome to Stay on My Life. Hey, things happen. Yeah. Can't believe Alec Baldwin was holding the gun. That's so far. Take a deep breath, and we'll work this all out, okay? You can come with me. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand facing opposite, okay? Never been out here. Anything this bad? I've actually never been out here. Or did you go to classes, or how did you get into it? Yeah, that's one of the best armors. It's our room and trained me failure. Let's do it. You ready? Yeah, so it's these cars. Mine's actually the silver car over here.
With Hannah now willing to go to the station and quietly get away from the eyes of her colleagues, officers still had one more crucial task. They needed to get Alec Baldwin down to the station as well.
All right, we're going to go talk to Mr. Baldwin and let him know we're going to conduct interviews at the sheriff's office. Okay. Mr. Baldwin, Detective Roy Ashton. Nice to meet you, sir. Yeah, if we could have a chat over here. Are you doing okay?
No, I'm not, actually.
Okay. Yeah. Crazy series of events. So, we're requesting that you and Ms. Gutierrez conduct interviews back at the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, if an associate or okay. We would appreciate that, and then we're gonna probably go right now.
So can I take my car? That's it. Go back to the base, get rid of the wardrobe, get my clothes, and then I'll follow you.
Yes. I think no, that's okay. I think we might. I don't know if this is suspected blood or real blood.
This is
Okay. I'm gonna talk to. Okay, I'm gonna talk to our crime scene technician and see what she suggests or would like. The armory specialist. She's a little shaken up. So,
dude, shit, man.
Yeah, leave him on right now. So I'm gonna talk to my crime scene tech. Sounds good, sir.
Eventually, Alec Baldwin and Hannah Gutierrez arrive at the police station, both ready to give their interviews. But while they're being brought in, word comes down from the hospital. Helena Hutchins, the director of photography, has unfortunately succumbed to her injuries. What started as a possible onset accident has now become a death investigation. Meanwhile, Joel Souza, the film's director, is still at the hospital, badly injured but alive. One of the officers meets him there, and before doctors take him into surgery, the deputy makes a call. They need to hear his version of events now, before the painkillers, the surgery, and the trauma blur any details that could change the entire trajectory of this case.
The detective was Academy. I guess I'll just a quick interview. Kind of tell me what happened.
Was it 25 or something? We were rehearsing in the church set. Sorry. It took us a very loud bang, and it felt like somebody kicked me in the shoulder. And then I was down on my ass. I looked over and see the cinematographer, Helena Hutchins, with blood coming out of her back.
Holding a what?
With blood coming out of her back.
Okay.
She was between me and I think where the gun went off, and I think it went through her.
Okay. And are you an actress, or are you a
writer and director of the movie?
Okay, what's the movie?
It's called Russ. Do you know anything about what's going on with her? Is she okay?
I have no idea, Sir Johnny, so I've been here the entire time. So what is your name?
Joel Susan. I don't know if it is cold or clean. But she handed him the gun, and then there was a bang, there was a loud bang, and I heard the blood before.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what did the gun look like?
It was a 6-shooter.
Okay. And what kind of scene was it?
The scene in the church where there was going to be a shootout behind characters.
Okay. And usually the guns on set, are they usually, what kind of guns are used? I mean, is it just
They're Western, so it's all West.
Okay. And usually they're filled with blanks, though?
What they generally do, I believe is the armor will keep the gun what they call clean or cold.
Mm-hmm.
When they hand it over for rehearsal, they show it to the actor, they show it to the first aid team, say they all agree that they're bounds.
Now, where do you guys usually retrieve the guns from? I mean,
they're in a custody.
Okay. And do you know where they usually obtain those firearms from then? No, okay.
With the officer getting a brief statement from Joel Souza, just enough to understand what he remembered from inside that church, there wasn't much more he could do. They had to wait for Joel to recover before the officer could go back and visit him, and his full account would have to come later. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, the detectives in charge weren't wasting a second. They rounded everyone up with anyone who'd stepped foot inside that church, started planning to take statements from them all, one by one, to piece together exactly what happened in this increasingly complicated case.
We're going to be conducting interviews with Jose Gutierrez and Mr. Baldwin, the rest of the individuals that were witnesses or inside the building when the incident occurred. Can I see a show of hands who was inside the building? Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we can talk to you guys next. What we would like to do is take the first person down to one of the trailers. I don't know, Ro has set up, and we'll conduct interviews. And just one by one, we want to speak to you guys individually, and then you guys are free to leave. Does anyone have any questions? Yes. It's going to be, I'm going to say 4 to 6 hours. Right now, we're executing a search warrant for the church, just because it is on private property, and because it is a shooting, we want to respect everyone's legal rights. Okay, so we're working on that. We have another detective working on that as we speak. We need to get it approved by the district attorney's office and then a judge. So that will be approximately 2 hours on that. Then we will execute the search warrant. We'll have our crime scene tech come back and take photographs, collect whatever we need, on any casings or any medical equipment that might have suspected blood on it, and you'll get your stuff back. Yeah, you'll get your gear back. And we're going to be here all night. So another individual was asking for like one of these mattresses because someone's going to jump out of the building. Before we leave here, everyone will have the opportunity to get their stuff and belongings back. You're welcome.
Sorry.
No, well, no. If you,
I have gear here, but I'm assuming you still have security, right? Yes. So I know.
Outside. Is it inside the crime scene tape? Then you can. It'll have to wait. Unfortunately, I apologize. We don't know if there's real blood or fake blood on any of his clothing, and that's the reason for the seizure of his costume, if you will. Anything else, guys? Yeah. So who wants to go first?
And with that, the detectives began questioning everyone one by one, trying to pull the truth out from a sea of conflicting memories. Detectives needed to know whether this was a tragic accident or if something far more planned, something orchestrated, had taken place on that set. Because somewhere among those interviews was the clue that would reveal how a live round ended up in a gun that was never supposed to fire. With that, detectives decide to start with the one witness who saw everything through a different lens, the man who recorded the entire scene with his camera.
So if you're Alec, I got the camera 50 or so, 1.5 feet of you, which is probably where it about here. Probably back, figure out probably this far away. Okay, so Alec, so camera dolly, camera, read buffers on the left side of the camera. I'm behind the dolly. Joel was behind me to my right. Joel was behind. Elena would have been just to my. Do you mind if you turn that way? A little bit. So on here, Joel behind me. Elena's maybe arm's length or so away. And I don't think it was really an official, everybody quiet rehearsal. Alec, I think, pulled the firearm to just kind of go through his own movement. Firearms, the firearms wrangler. I heard her say it was clear. I heard her tell Dave, the first AD, that the firearm is clear, but that she hadn't checked it since lunch. Safe on her truck, I guess, during lunch. And Alec the gun. And I think in the commotion of making a movie, Alec decided that, okay, I'm going to kind of just go through it before Dave actually helped him. So Alec's sitting there and pulls the thing out. And I don't know if he had his finger on the trigger or half-cocked the hammer. That's what discharged it, being that it was an old revolver. I'm not sure exactly how it discharged. Heard it go off, saw it out of the periphery. As loud as it was, I would call it what we consider a half load, which means a bunch of us were definitely too close to it. Fired. Everybody got pissed off instantly. I realized Elena was going flush. People were attending to her, and I realized Joel had fallen behind me. Joel was on the ground behind me. So Matt, the Best Boy Electric, and I attended to Joel. The medic gave us some bandages to deal with his shoulder, put pressure on his shoulder, I hope it sweatshirt off, while other people tended to point. And
So the farmer, she had the gun. She gave it to the director. She said she hadn't checked it yet, and the director checked it.
The director would never be in contact. Dave, the first assistant, he's the one.
The assistant director, sorry about that, yeah.
He's the one responsible for all of our safety. Okay. So before Alex should have been given that firearm, any weapon for that matter, the first AD is the last person that should see that and say, yes, nothing in the barrel, all these rounds with Masco, they're blanks. Supposedly they're all longer than no more dummies. I think they said dummies, which means they should all have BB in them. You should have anybody that's ever looked at a single round who knew the difference between what should have been in the firearm and potential dummies.
The cameraman, one of the key individuals present inside the church that day, and the one who managed to record part of what happened, begins explaining the setup on set. He describes who was in the room: himself, the director, the assistant director, the camera operator, and the boom mic operator. All of them gathered around Alec Baldwin as he rehearsed drawing the revolver for the scene. But then he mentioned something detectives pay very close attention to. According to him, the armorer had the gun the entire time. Before rehearsal, she was the one responsible for bringing it in, checking it, and preparing it. However, he also makes one thing very clear. On that set, the assistant director was the person in charge of everyone's safety, the final authority who announced when a weapon was cold, when a scene was safe, and when it was time to roll. And the moment he says that, detectives realize they now have two critical points of responsibility to investigate even deeper.
Fucking shut the fuck up.
Now, imagine seeing so much more. Well, that's why we went all out and decided to create channels in every niche, which are still based on true crime for you to enjoy. I mean, who doesn't like seeing people's reactions like these? From no commentary to just interrogation, because I know some of you guys hate that. That's not the end. We really enjoy what we are building, so we have an exclusive Patreon community where they get first-hand access to anything we post and all uncensored footage and images. And some of the things are truly horrifying. But before they could, they would need to interview the entire crew that was present on scene.
Sorry, anytime you need a moment in between. Thank you.
Very
So Dave Hall was asking for the
Chuck on to the girls, like, see they shake and which one, and but one of them did not have a hole drilled in it, which is not. It was not supposed to be in that way. I hate to just fucking throw in a bus, but there's fucking children. They're not experienced. They're not. This production cut fucking every corner they could. Hired people that were unqualified, and this is what they got. Right. This person was not a union arborist. Okay. Every union arborist I've been doing 15 fucking years has been a 60-something-year-old ex-military badass motherfucking gunsmith. Right. Guy you look at, you're like, that's the arborist. Ever. No, I can't even think of one that I wouldn't look at him and go, you're the arborist. Right. Yeah. Okay. These girls were all in their 30s. No experience. And it wasn't the first mistake on the show. There was other times when it was supposed to be a quarter load, it was a half load. It was, it's just like they don't follow protocol. They weren't following protocol. That's exactly what fucking happened here. Everybody did exactly what they need. Protocols were you should not have a loaded gun in a rehearsal. You never, ever fucking have a loaded gun in a rehearsal. What's that? They handed him the gun that was loaded in a rehearsal. Okay. He didn't know it was loaded. I talked to Alec after. His reaction was, I didn't even pull the trigger. I didn't even know it was loaded. Like, nobody fucking tells him, like, you can't hop into someone, there's a call. Everybody. Fucking ear protection is called. There's a protocol. It's it's all there so that this doesn't.
Right.
And it wasn't fired on the whole. Exactly. It was not fault. There's nothing else. It was not fault. It's criminal fucking negligence. These producers cut every corner they could, and they could. The one fucking person.
Eventually, as detectives moved from one crew member to the next, they began noticing something unusual. Everyone was telling the exact same story. Every witness, the cameraman, the boom operator, the director, the assistants, all painted the same picture of what happened inside that church. And while that gave detectives a clearer understanding of the sequence of events, it also meant something else. There were no easy answers. Now all their accounts lined up perfectly. Then whatever went wrong didn't come from someone lying. It came from something much deeper within the chain of responsibility. However, back at the station, detectives there were focused on something far more important. Getting the side of the story from the two people who mattered most in this entire case. The man who held the gun when it fired, and the woman responsible for loading it. Their interviews weren't just routine procedures. They were the key to understanding whether this was a tragic chain of mistakes or something far more serious buried beneath the surface.
Yeah, so first one, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court or other proceedings.
My only question is, am I being charged?
No, we're just interviewing.
That's fine. That's fine.
But
I'm not worried because I'm like, yeah.
we have to do our job
No, just tell me.
at advising you your rights
Right.
because this is an investigation.
Just a formality. Have to do it if you're appreciated.
What is today?
It is the 21st of October.
Oh.
Long day?
Well, what's interesting, not to digress on some commentary here, that we've done this for 2 weeks and we did it the right way every day. Every day. We want to step. Rehearse. If we need to go to cold gun. The gun is completely empty, the chambers. Or there is a cosmetic piece. So, for example, if you're the camera, and this is going to sound silly and specific, but if I pointed a gun close to the camera, you want to see into the cylinder. And the material, cosmetic material. So those rounds are cosmetic rounds. They put them in and they rehearse. They leave it in the shop when you don't fly it. You this material inside the cylinder. They hand you a cold gun, no charges. They always hand you a cold gun and nothing in the purse. And then, when you shoot, you're shooting the loads that are flash loads. And they're usually pretty good overhead and so that the flash is bright. The sound is loud, louder, loudest. Full load is loudest. So if you're outside, you want a full load bang, a loud sound. If you're inside, horrible. Right before you shoot, the wood cuts, crew puts the earplugs in, so put headphones on. The camera's there, very open, there's a blue sight screen. But you're the camera operator, and there's the camera, so I show we shoot off, and they're shooting off. And you shoot it as a flash and a sound. Now, that's a bunch. She just sort of made it. I learned it all with this person. I wish she was always handled the glass of 99%. So I would, if I had a cosmetic rifle, would go around there and hand it to my assistants. I'm sitting there. She just arms me. We go to lunch. We come back to lunch, and they hand me the revolver, the codes.
And I just like so mean.
They arm me, and you're assuming as we've done everything as a code down to the rehearsal. And I put the gag in the shot with the camera because I have a coat. And I have a holster, and I pull the coat over, and I kind of cup my hands like I folded my hands. And then I slowly sneak the revolver and pull it out and turn and shoot. These are flash. I took the coat of the thing, I put the cameras there. I believe my recollection, she was there, turned and was talking to him. So I think she was hitting the right armpit. But this is all I know. That is that I take the gun from the rehearsal. He wants it very dramatic and very simple. I take the gun out. And as I take it, as it clears it, the barrel clears, I turn and cock my gun. I turn and cock the gun, the gun goes off. It's supposed to be recorded now. Nothing. No flash charges, nothing. Now, this is a puzzle to me. It's making me very emotional.
In my time, and I'm older, but when I was younger and I was shooting guns at the lab, never seen a theatrical flash round material through someone's arm. It came out their body and hit somebody else in the shoulder. I'm wondering if your department is prepared to go find out what comes out of his shoulder surgically. Is that a live round?
That's what we are actually looking for.
Is that a live? Because I don't, it doesn't make sense otherwise.
Yeah.
It's the arm that comes out of her shoulder, goes into his shoulder. And he just told me on the phone, I told him, he said, they showed me the x-ray and the shape of the thing in my shoulder is the shape of a bullet.
As Alec Baldwin gives his version of events in one interrogation room, down the hall, in a separate room, Hannah Gutierrez begins giving hers. And detectives know that whatever differences appear between their statements will determine the direction this entire investigation takes next.
So this is the rights that I just need to go over and I'll read them to you as I do if you understand them. Signature or check out here. And then read the rest of the details about what you do.
I'm supposed to check the guns and I load the gun and hand the guns off to the actor.
Okay. How long have you been doing this? When you've been on multiple sets?
March, but I've been using the guns.
You're very familiar with. And this is your primary function. You go to separate sets and you primarily handle these sets. Yeah. Okay. So, can you tell me us what happened today when you started work, when you got there to work?
Yeah, I went to work. He got the guns out. Just me, my coworker Sarah, she helps me with the guns a little bit too. Yeah. And we got the guns out. We went to set. We had the guns on set. I dummied the guns up with the dummy rounds. And yeah, we were on set all day. Now nothing happened, but then we came back from lunch and that happened.
So you got on set with the gun, the dummy rounds about what time?
Like 7:30 probably.
Around 7:30 this morning?
Yeah, I didn't dummy the gun up until about a little before lunch, like an hour before lunch.
Okay.
And we take all the guns and lock them up for lunch.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. You and Sarah, what's your last name? Do you know?
Sarah's last name. I don't think she really worked with that gun that day, by the way. But Sarah Zachary, Zachry.
Okay. But she was different. You helped me today, right? Yeah. So you and Sarah, who has access to that? So when you got there this morning, where are the guns kept?
The guns are kept on the frog truck.
On the frog truck?
Yeah, and the dummies kept on the frog truck.
Are the dummy rounds separate, contained than the gun? All in the truck?
Yeah, they're in the round box, and the guns are in the safe.
Okay. And who has access to the safe?
Sarah and I.
Just the two of you?
Yes.
What about the dummy rounds? Who has access to that?
Well, the dummy rounds, they were on the cart for lunch. Yeah, the dummy rounds were on the cart for lunch. All the ammo was on the cart for lunch.
Is there, so you're saying dummy rounds and ammo, are there two separate things?
So there's blanks, my bad, ammo, but there's blanks, blanks look different. They shoot the stuff, and the dummies normally just have a little BB in them.
What are the purpose for the dummy rounds? Because you were loading those up this morning.
So the dummy rounds, they're meant to put in like the belts of the cowboys and everything. And like in the revolver, you can see if it's empty or not. So yeah, I have to dummy them up if they're gonna be like looking right at the camera.
Oh, okay, so you just for show, the dummy rounds are just for show to make it look
just for show. Yeah.
Okay. But then the other rounds that you guys
the other
want
rounds,
seeing.
Yeah, the other rounds, yeah. They don't shoot beams, no. Oh, they just shoot they just open up and a little black powder comes out. That's all. It's just a little black powder. And yeah.
Is there live ammo that's kept on foot?
Never.
Okay.
As the interview goes on, officers use the silence technique. Officers use it during interrogations to make a suspect feel the need to fill the quiet with more talking. People often reveal extra details, contradictions, or emotions when they're not being interrupted. However, while Alec Baldwin doesn't raise any red flags about himself, his tone shifts as the interview goes on and begins to question Hannah's actions. In the next room, Hannah's interview takes a very different turn. She eventually admits something crucial. She never checked the gun after lunch. It's a small detail, but in a case like this, it changes everything.
I didn't really check it too much after lunch, because it was already locked up and everything at lunch. Yeah, I checked it and put in that last round. Sent it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know that you had said something about keeping stuff in your fanny pack.
Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
I had a bullet. Wait, some W's. So, right, check this out. I wish it had just gone on these. But see how these have the hole?
Okay.
This one doesn't have a primer. Okay. Most of them, they have the primers, but the primers aren't hot. I've never had one with a hot primer before.
Okay.
So that seems pretty weird to me. But so basically this part, when a bullet shoots, the fire projects it, and this comes out, this little piece right here, this little nipple. Yeah, and so when I had checked the gun, this part, that was gone.
Did you get to see the shell?
I saw the shell, yeah, and it's on the thing.
Did it have did it look like this, or was it different?
It didn't have the hole, didn't have that. So, it had that, didn't have the hole. And this was gone, so it was just a shell. So it kind of looked just a cartridge. Just the regular, cartridge. So that looks like a blank one, which I'm pretty sure, because normally the blank ones, they have kind of this little line right there, and I'm pretty sure the regular ones don't.
Okay.
So that looks like that would be in the blanks all the time.
Okay. That was what was pulled out of the shoulder.
Oh my god, unfortunately.
So that's why they were thinking you can have to around something like this.
Really?
Yeah. Does that look like it would have been a live one too?
Well, honestly, if we had my extractor, we could pull this out and check it, but
let me actually make a phone call on that.
Yeah, I don't know, because look at that line.
Eventually, Hannah was released from the station. Her interview wrapped up for the night. But back in the other room, Alec Baldwin was still talking. To him, the idea of a real bullet ending up on a movie set was completely unthinkable. And that disbelief coming from Baldwin added yet another layer to a case that was already spiraling into something no one on that production ever imagined.
Out of the ordinary.
But again, I think it's a critical point to me, which is, if this is a flash round, if there's a flash round, and you have a piece, this piece has to be a certain, which if you want, as I've told you before, if you want the shot to go north, and see that the cylinder cosmetically has a ground in it, this is not the thing that was in Joel's shoulder.
But then I want to come back to this. You said that when the gun went off, you experienced no kick.
Yeah, there was no recoil. But that I remember. Literally, I'm holding the gun, and literally, slowly pull, turn, cock, bang. As soon as I cock it, bang! And I jumped. Obviously, that's the last thing you think is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has been done. Every breath we take is to obviate that possibility. And the gun went off, and all I can think of, as I keep saying, is that I've never heard of a flash round that had a bullet on top. That had a projectile, which what came out of Joel's show. I've never heard of that in my life. Ever. Never.
Flash rounds normally have the crimping. And if there's a head on there, it's made with special material. And in this scene, you would look down the barrel of the gun and shoot. You have to ask them that, by the way. You have to ask, both of them were in the hospital now. That wasn't their intention, because when I was given the gun, I'm assuming it's a gun with nothing in it. When it goes to the time to shoot, are they going to see in the barrel that there's a gun there? Very often what they'll do is they'll have you put the cosmetic round and I'll draw the gun, I'll aim at the cuts. And cinematically they'll cut to the other guy going like this, and they'll cut back to me with the flash round with no projectile. But what I'm saying to you is a theatrical round, a flash round with a bullet head. I've never heard of that in my life. Never. But that's a bullet. Less of a charge, but that's a bullet. I don't know what to say.
The very next day, officers wasted no time. They headed straight to the scene, hoping to find anything that could bring them closer to understanding how that bullet ended up there.
She's going to wait until you're ready to collect. So she'll just wait until you're ready. And then,
Yeah, wait, because I'm not going to move it till I measure it.
yeah. So the pews
Yeah, about
the pews were facing the altar.
facing the altar. Okay, that's
They're facing the altar, and then they moved. Which
this one was probably facing the altar.
this one was probably facing,
These two rounded this.
standing. I don't know
If you
why these would be
completely flipped around.
which don't make sense. No, that's us.
Okay, but if the camera was also like to over here,
Yeah.
it would make sense why these weren't in that shot. Now that he was costumed with her there, and that's what he said he was feeling.
And if the camera's here, it makes sense. He's drawing out like this and going like that, or he would be facing. Unless it was over there and they rolled it up this way and then they rolled it back.
While the detectives were marking out the scene, they struggled to pinpoint exactly where everything belonged and how it should be laid out. That's when another detective raised a new suspicion. What if the live round came from the company that supplied the blanks? What if someone there made a mistake? There was only one way to find out. The detective decided to look deeper into this new angle and see whether the source of the problem could actually be traced back to the ammunition provider.
Getting inside? Gonna go. I'm like, what's the easiest way to get in, the side or
Door, it doesn't matter. You can
We're just taking photos right now.
Well-
Just side doors. Sure.
Yep.
I think.
So, like, apologies if the mess, so. He didn't exactly leave it this way. It is what it is. I can't copy it.
Oh, no, I should be all right.
Should have.
At first inspection, detectives come up empty. Nothing at the scene directly tells them where the live round came from or how it ended up in Alec Baldwin's gun. But later that same day, they make a critical decision to go straight to the source of the ammunition used on the Rust set. If they could find cartridges that exactly matched the one fired inside the church, they could finally trace who supplied it and who might be responsible. And soon, they would realize that matching one live round to its origin turns into a challenge far bigger than anyone expected.
Chat. Like even these rounds right here, you know, I've checked this one 1,000 times, 50 BMG.
It's a bottle opener.
You can, but like you're the one sitting around on the desk right here, except for this. This is rare. This round is it's a period correct 1860s, 1870s round, and nobody makes this at all. If this were real, it'd be worth like $300 or $400. So
Jeez.
They're available.
you so much.
As the search deepened, nothing they found definitively proved the crime had happened inside that room. What was strange, though, were the towels soaked in blood, yet no one on that floor could recall a loud noise, struggle, or anything out of the ordinary beyond what the cleaner had already reported. Meanwhile, back at the courthouse, investigators moved forward with a formal interview with Brennan, but it quickly became clear that getting anything useful out of him wasn't going to be easy.
She's a good singer. She's the only real genuine anything I've ever had in my whole entire life. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. No, I ain't calling you. I said cheater. I offered that. You guys check out the microphone? Yeah, we were sitting in that fucking parking lot or whatever the fuck. What the fuck on the street. Like, I made a left out of my hotel. And then I went up and just outside and made a right. I'm towards this area, towards the flagger I pulled off in the third room thing on the whole team. And we were sitting there trying to find hotels. Like a full parking lot with like a shoulder of a road. It's like out area. I tried this. It's literally like old Kings, and it's off to your left. It's third. It's like people that are walking or something or whatever. Somebody was sitting there and stuff. Okay. So I'm fucking. Just my way. Here's you going to the little dirt park. I was sitting there for like probably 3 minutes or so. And fucking come down nowhere. I didn't even know where I came from. And he was like, what are we doing? He asked me for a cigarette. And I was he? Couldn't with anybody. He was like, black man, stole a black dude. And it was like fucking dirty blue dreads. It was like wearing like a, I don't know if it was a hair or long sleeve shirt, but it was black. Okay, black long sleeve shirt, something like that. Okay, we were like jeans or shorts or anyway, he said jeans. Chick comes in, into the car with it, and you say, you look back, you get the cigarette, you're like, holy shit, I went over to get the cigarette, yeah. And then I looked, he got it. He was just putting it, we had it in your face. Yeah, he was pointing it at me, trying to put it on my face. Okay, so right when I looked out, he was trying to put it on me, and that's when I pulled his hand, and the condom was past you. Soon as I grabbed his arms, and I let it go. Okay. That reaction, man, with the gun in your face. You know, it's fucking crazy. You're not gonna get it out of your face. That's so he reaches into it. His hand's all in the car in front of your face. He's hitting you in the face. I'm gonna repeat myself a lot, so please forgive me. Does it touch you at all? Or like almost so close? He's not pushing it in your face or getting it in with them. It's creepy. It's not like intimidating. You're finally in it. I'm been there for 8 months now. But she's been seeing half and half. She's the only real genuine anything I've ever had in my whole entire life. Makes me want to live. Well, I know it's hard, but we're not going to ever help you, okay? Yes. Okay, so people get scared when I ask a question, but it's a very important question they ask me. Okay, it's very, very rare. There's a crime up there where there's no type of wrongdoing by anybody. A lot of times people have issues and somebody sells me a bag of weed that they are fucking my off and they last shootings and crazy shit happens. Dumb shit like that. You know, whether it's a little fight, somebody beefs, somebody will mess up his grill, you call it shit, something happens, somebody escalates it. You know, something happens to have a completely just random, that's so weird. I saw weed and I was not there selling the weed. It was nothing like that. I legit only saw through my friends in my circle. They're all teenagers who were trying to rob us or nothing like that. That's what I was like, I promise you, it was nothing like that.
I don't even saw weed. It's literally just enough to keep me and her smoking, and that's it. That's it. I don't do all night just because of what we go. Yeah, so I'm not on this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about marijuana. So I appreciate you telling me that. But this guy, you've never. I never. Your friends. Yeah. You don't go out any other. So you would know this guy to be your friend. The only other homeless person that I ever did anything to was the old white dude, and he fucking couldn't stay. Okay. It was not. No, I completely honest with you. I offered it. I need you to help me. I'm not gonna lie to you. What you want to hear? Somebody would have known that you were going to consider me out, right? If you tell somebody and they want to rip you off, they know you're waiting there, the guy showed up. That did not happen. Oh, sir, I would tell you straight up. I would be like, this is the motherfucker that set me up. Like, let's do it now, and I'll call him right now, type shit. But like, no, I promise you. It's not, man. It's not. I gotta ask. You know what I mean? So that's but you know, you're doing a really good job, and I appreciate you put the effort in to trying to help us. Because again, you're continuing to try to help her.
Yeah, absolutely.
With all you've done, since it's gone down, all you've done is everything you can try to help her out. Okay. Just know that I'm not here to bullshit you, bro.
Like, want some water or something?
I want to vodka. I want fucking water. Can't try to relax, man. I think your mom's out here. Yeah, I know. I'm sitting with you, bro. So, get some fresh air.
Here's the thing. There's a bunch of people outside, and no. Listen, your emotions are my fault. What's protecting you from prying eyes and those people and the press that might show up to take your picture. We don't need that. We don't need that.
Yeah. We just for that, man. Can you raise our hand there? You swear that the whole picked up, yeah. Thank you very much, baby. You know that.
Back at the hotel, officers moved on to the next crucial step, pulling any available CCTV footage. If something had happened in the hallways, at the entrance, or even near Brennan's room, the cameras might show it. At this point, they weren't just hoping to catch the crime on video. They were looking for anything that could shed new light on this increasingly complicated case.
Excuse me? We're here in regards to...
Hey, just turn on the elevator.
Okay, that's fine. Is there any way you could pull cameras for people leaving from that time? About like an hour ago. Okay. Sure. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
You're saying that you can't access the cameras only by the other one?
Yeah.
She's getting the cameras, I just have to get close to the So basically what happened was the one went in the room, but didn't touch anything. There's blood on towels. They all went upstairs. So I'm thinking she got shot. Take her back upstairs. Okay. Or that might have done.
The officers on scene were already starting to form their own theories, wondering if they'd been chasing a dead end from the beginning. But when they finally reviewed the hotel's CCTV, the truth hit them hard. Brennan was never seen leaving through the main entrance. Most shockingly, the footage showed that he and Savannah went straight from the hotel to the hospital, directly contradicting everything he'd claimed. Meanwhile, back at the hospital, Brennan's mom arrives, still believing her son is inside with Savannah.
So your son is Brennan? Your son is Brennan?
My son is Brennan Hill. And so is his girlfriend.
Okay, so I'll tell you what I know we're allowed to do. He claims he was robbed, and during the robbery, she was shot. That's what I can release right now, okay? She is in surgery, but she's with our detectives, okay? Since you are not close family, cannot let you in the hospital, okay? Best you can do is hang out here with us, or I don't know where your car is. Yeah, it's his car right now. But here's the thing is, the car is now evidence because her blood is in there, and supposedly the crime occurred in the car. So we have taken the car as evidence, okay? Are you also controlling the car, or no? What is your name? Okay. That's not part, it's tape. It's tape. No one goes in the car, okay? So since you are not
Status.
I do not know. I've been in the
That's
yeah,
first.
I don't know. I've been in the hospital yet either. I've not been in there. I'm out here watching the car.
Let me contact your mother.
We have none information yet. We barely know who she is. So if you want to contact your mother, have her mother come down.
Psychologist
Yeah.
in St. Augustine.
Okay, if you want to contact mom, have mom come down here, then we'll be able to release more information on her status.
So she's alive.
She's in surgery. That's all I get. Right? Did you speak to him at all this morning?
I don't remember. Tried to speak to him, yeah.
Okay.
Like 8:27.
8:27.
I didn't get a phone call until this happened
What did you do? Did you call him, text him?
at 8:27 a.m.
And just real quick, what was the purpose of that text message? Do you know?
Being a mother,
Okay.
trying to
Just checking
tell
on.
them about potential feelings and like about, you know,
Do you have your idea on you, man? Just like I said, I spoke to you. And did you speak to her also, or just put it last night?
they're trying to find a place to live, so we kind of laughed, like, because I secretly sent her stuff I thought was local, and she's like, that's South Carolina.
Yeah. Where are you staying over there? Was it?
And I was like, oh, wow.
17 or 19 feet something with? 19.
Show to the help thing. Contact.
Just stay with her, but
As officers tried to dig deeper and get more information from Brennan's mother, it quickly became clear she didn't have much more to offer than what they already knew. No new details, no breakthrough. But back at the courthouse, things were different. This time, when Brennan came face to face with the detectives, they weren't just listening. They were loaded with everything they'd just uncovered at the hotel. The bloody towels, the inconsistencies, the missing shooter. Now, the detectives were fully aligned with the new evidence.
See off local one or the sheriff's office, okay?
it's not that great. She's alive, right?
Yeah, do my baby's fighting. He's fighting. That's good. Okay. They said, go and grab the guy's hand for him. Not fully like. Okay. But the gun went off. You're grab him. Okay, just so we can do it real quick. There's not going to be gunpowder residue on you. Okay, we're just going to swab your hand. Are you cool with that? Okay. Our CSI here is not invasive at all. It's literally just touching your hand and then that's it.
What Brennan didn't realize was that detectives already suspected he was the real shooter. They just needed proof. So when they asked him to take a gunshot residue test, making it sound routine and voluntary, Brennan had no idea this was the move that would ultimately seal his fate. Back at the hotel, CCTV filled in the gaps Brennan never mentioned. Cameras caught him sprinting up and down between his room and the car, carrying multiple towels, and at one point, what appeared to be a gun wrapped inside one of them. That lined up a little too neatly with the bloody towels officers later found in the room. Detectives believed Brennan shot Savannah outside, panicked, then ran back to the room to grab towels and clean up the blood. Then, realizing he still had the gun, he went back again, wrapped it in a towel, and was later seen on camera tossing that towel away, possibly with the weapon still hidden inside. If officers could find that gun, the entire case would be locked in. But for now, it was just a theory, and proving it would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Go back to the side and go back.
Let's switch spots.
While officers were still desperately searching for the missing weapon, a new light suddenly cut through the case, and it only dragged Brennan deeper. One of Savannah's best friends finally heard what had happened. When she did, she came forward with the truth about their twisted relationship.
My name is Naja Topper, and I'm Savannah's best friend.
Yes, ma'am.
I do have evidence of him saying he's funny. I did believe that he was physically ill. He has told me multiple times that he had verbally abused his kid. And I do have footage of him verbally.
Okay. When you say him, who is him?
His last name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You said you have video of it?
Yes.
Okay. Did she talk to you today at all?
I was in school at the time, so it had to be like 3 weeks ago.
2 or 3 weeks? Okay. If you could forward those to me, I will I'll pass those on to the lead detective on this. Have you witnessed them together?
Witnessed them together. Videos together. Oh yeah, unfortunately the gun that was probably used was more than likely purchased by her.
It was purchased by her?
More than likely.
Do you know where she might have purchased it at?
I'm not sure where she purchased it. But I know that legally he's not own a gun because he has prior convictions of domestic abuse.
Okay. Alright, so you believe him to have purchased a weapon? Do you know about how long ago maybe, or?
I'm not sure how long ago, but I know that the altercation between the two first because she went.
Okay. Okay, is there anything else that you could think of that might be useful?
He's an avid drug user. Do you evidence of that? He has a video evidence of that.
Right.
He has prior domestic convictions. His ex-baby mamas or his baby mothers, they could probably second that. So I'm not sure if any other stuff that I can come up with right now.
Okay. Alright, well, if you guys can think of anything, just give me a call or detective about this, okay?
It quickly became clear this wasn't some tragic accident. It was a reflection of the kind of man Brennan really was. According to Savannah's best friend, he had a history of anger issues, controlling behavior, and an abusive personality. And now, same violence had escalated to its worst possible outcome. He had shot and killed the woman he claims to love. After hours of searching with nothing to show for it, night had already settled in. What once felt like an impossible mission, finding a single gun in all that darkness, suddenly changed in an instant. Because somehow, against all odds, officers finally struck gold.
Yep. There she is, boys. All off the house. Good for you. Nice. Got my camera on too. So you wrapped it in a fucking towel. Nice.
Fuck that, Brian. Good job.
With the new evidence in hand, everything finally lined up. Ballistics confirmed that the gun used to shoot Savannah was a compact 9mm Glock 19, recovered with only 3 rounds left in the magazine. Combined with the CCTV footage of Brennan running back and forth with towels, and the best friend's account of his violent, controlling behavior, detectives now had more than just suspicions. They had enough to formally charge Brennan. Savannah was still in critical condition and unable to give her side of what happened. The next day, officers decided to move Brennan from the courthouse to the jail, keeping him in a secure location while they built the case around him.
Stand up for me. Face the wall, put your hands behind your back. Together like you're praying. Come on, my room. Just so we're clear, right now you're being arrested for the warrant of Pennsylvania.
The autopsy would later confirm what detectives already feared. Savannah had been shot once in the upper right side of her head, with the bullet traveling on a slight downward angle, the kind of trajectory the medical examiner said was not consistent with an accidental discharge. Based on the powder burns and stippling on her skin, the shot was fired from close range. There were no defensive wounds on her hands, no bruising to suggest she'd grabbed for the gun, and no evidence she'd been in control of the weapon at any point. In the end, Brennan was charged with second-degree murder. He later pled guilty and was sentenced to 25 years in prison for shooting and killing Savannah, with the Glock 19, CCTV footage, and autopsy results all stacked against him.
You're seeing she never made it to school this morning. She's 10.
This is not like her. I pounded into her head since she was little. I did any call yesterday.
So can you bring some to my house? My son wants to turn himself in.
The second I pulled her into my car, I knew she was dead. I had a voice for a little time and everything. And a monster. What I've done.
Quiet Colorado community is stunned when a 10-year-old girl vanishes on her way to school. Chilling discoveries over the coming weeks turn a desperate search into a grim homicide investigation until the shocking moment a teenager confesses to police. The only problem is the critical evidence that says he had nothing to do with it.
I have proof that I did it. There is no other question. You just have to send cards and I will answer all the questions that you want to ask.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the afternoon of October 5th, 2012, a desperate mother in Westminster, Colorado calls 911 to make a heartbreaking report.
You're seeing I guess she never made it to school this morning. She's 10. Okay. Should she be like a father or anything like that? No, I'm very funny left here. This morning when she left at 8:30, she locked? Yeah. I checked the friend's house, but she walked in there not answering the doors. Okay, she doesn't have a phone or anything like that? No. Does she have like? Yeah, but she doesn't like You what? Have I looked? I looked for her. Have you looked for her? I went up to the school and my sister's walking up to the school the same way that she walked with the dog, and I went to her friend's house and kind of looked around the park that's down the street. There's this house there. Okay, what's your idea?
News of 10-year-old Jessica's disappearance will soon grip the entire community. But in the early first hours, it's the family that police need to speak to, including the other two residents of the house, Jessica's aunt and her grandmother.
You guys I don't know. I don't think that bothers me at all. It's kind of scary. She never does things like this. She's such a good kid.
Yeah.
Jessica's not really one to want to even run away. And she's pretty a homebody. She's pretty okay. I'm kind of homebody, but is she like pretty adventurous? Too. I don't think so.
According to Jessica's mother, she packed her off for school that morning at 8:30, bundled up for the snow, and went to bed after working the night shift. It wasn't until approximately 4 o'clock this afternoon that she woke up to see that Witt Elementary had called with an unsettling message. Jessica never showed up to school that day.
And then I got in the car and I drove over to her house. and knocked on the door and banged on the door, and nobody answered. So I drove up to the school, went inside, and saw that the office was closed. We turned around and left, and we drove back to his house and pounded on the door again, rang the doorbell. Nobody answered. So I drove home, and then I called 911.
Did she know like the house phone number?
But she knows our house phone number by heart. But not real clear on her address sometimes. So she discloses the numbers.
Oh, does she? Does she know like your guys' cell phones at all? Or just the house?
Just the house phone. What do you think? I don't know. I haven't noticed it. Oh, this is not like her. I pounded into her head since she was little out to get any cars with strangers, so I don't think she would do that. I mean, in my mind, I think maybe she started over school, she missed, so she went heading on to the school too. She got to school late, maybe the door was locked, so she decided to go back home. I don't know how she would go back home, but obviously she didn't.
The Ridgway family insists that it would be wildly out of character for Jessica to simply take off, and the lack of answers invites darker possibilities.
I just am so afraid this is going to happen, so I don't know.
So why were you afraid this was going to happen?
I just always worried that somebody would take one of my children for my grandchildren. I mean, I worried about the girls when I wrote to them. And then walked to school. I just worried.
So that's what you think is happening?
I don't know. I mean, that's the worst case scenario for me. I don't mean that she's lost or golden or something and hanging out because she's had a cold. My mother's convinced she's under some bush somewhere. I'm hoping nobody abducted her. I mean, that fear's there that somebody abducted her because she just disappeared and she never does this.
If God forbid someone grabbed her or something, what do you think her reaction would be?
I think her reaction, if it's somebody she didn't know and they just grabbed her, she would start screaming.
Okay, good.
In their determination to bring up anything that might be relevant, the family mentions some recent troubling incidents in the area.
One day she said there were some people standing at the park that were just like standing there by the tree. And it made her nervous, so she came home like 3 weeks ago. She said they were just standing there like this by the tree. At the beginning of the school year, or maybe it was the end of last year, they had that suspicious person out at the Kettner Lake, and we had talked about making sure never to talk to anybody you don't know. Kind of usually reinforce it about every couple of weeks. What
do you remember about that suspicious person?
I don't remember. It was, they sent home like a letter saying there was. Yeah.
In May, a woman reported being attacked by a man wielding a chemical-scented rag while jogging at the nearby lake. Though she fought him off successfully, he fled the scene, and the police have yet to make an arrest.
Hey, so these are some pictures of 120th and Washington Circle K gas station. It looks similar to Jessica. I can't really tell, unfortunately. The pictures are real clear. You mind just looking at these and tell me what you think here. I know those are bad pictures, but unfortunately, that's kind of what we can do.
It looks similar. That's kind of how she keeps her hair.
What's kind of your initial reaction when you saw those?
I would say it's closer to being her than not being her.
But you didn't think that was your daughter when you first saw them?
Not bad. The bad.
Unfortunately, the lack of solid information leaves Jessica's family reeling.
That's what I was bad.
The search for Jessica Ridgway becomes the top priority of the Westminster Police Department, but the little girl is nowhere to be found. 2 days after her disappearance, however, a man in neighboring Superior, Colorado, finds a back street outside his house that matches the description her mother gave police.
It's gray with
Inside the backpack are Jessica's distinct purple glasses, school books, clothes that smell of urine, and a water bottle that says Jessica Ridgway on the side. Finding is disturbing, but it's not until October 10th, 3 days later, that several sanitation workers happen upon a far more horrifying discovery while picking up trash on the side of the road, miles away from where Jessica was last seen.
And I just seen that black bag. I said, well, I must have fell out of somebody's pickup or blew out of somebody's pickup or something. Our job's to pick up the trash. When I walked over and picked it up, Herman was maybe 30 feet from me, west of me. I said, what the hell? It was 30, 40 pounds. It's only that deep and it's a bag that's this tall. So what could be so heavy and so small? He was like, man, I went to pick this bag up. And he was like, it didn't feel right. So we, started looking at it. And my friend Bobby, he gets like the prune hat on. He starts, poking at it. He didn't touch it, but he starts poking. He's like, man, I think that's something. It was like that bag out there for quite a while. Because me and Herman both said, when a bag's been out there for even a couple of days, it's got dust on it, it's got dirt, it's got the dew in the morning. They look brand new out the box in the ditch. Just gooey on the bottom of the bag, like liquid was in there. But the sound of it, the top of the bag sounded hollow. I opened it, and I thought, there's another identical bag, only it's rolled up tight in the bottom. And it's the same bag, but rolled up. I said, this ain't right. Something just ain't right. This isn't trash. And he Herman got a knife. I said, I don't have a knife. Herman had a box cutter knife. Herman with a razor blade. And he took it, slit it open. And so we just seen it. And then that's when we see, like, the torso. And then I seen, like, the arm was missing, the bone that was taken out. And then it was also like right down the middle where all the insides were missing. So my friend Bobby was like, I think I'm going to call the police.
2 days later, the Westminster Police Department confirms that the remains indeed belong to Jessica Ridgway, turning the search for the missing girl into a homicide investigation. The news shocks the community, even as the discovery leaves a lasting scar on the men who found it.
I don't want to see another black trash bag. Dude, I'm not even going to go down the street ever. But just seeing there no head, no arms, and no legs. It had to be hard. It had to be hard for the person that even did it.
The police find something else in the bag, a cross with strange markings carved into the side of the wood. And with samples they've obtained from Jessica's remains and backpack, they develop a DNA profile of an unknown suspect. But before they can identify a match, an unexpected phone call to the FBI sends the investigation in a new direction.
How did you initially contact the FBI?
Well, because I really felt like I knew who had done it. Who had abducted Jessica Ridgway.
Why did you feel that?
I mean, I know some of it, but I think some of it was really intuition. I'm a mom, first of all. I'm kind of a paranoid type person, I guess I would say. Well, not really paranoid, I guess. I'm just aware of my surroundings. And I believe that you can tell somebody by their eyes,
The woman says she's grown suspicious about the teenage son of her neighbor, Mindy.
And then she had texted me in July. She says, Austin graduated today. I said earlier or something. And she said, yeah. She says he dropped out of high school, took his GED, and he's going to school in the fall to become a mortician. And I thought, what kind of kid drops out of high school to go to be a mortician? The cross thing was a big part because that's something that he wore a lot of that kind of jewelry, like the hemp necklaces and rope necklaces and stuff with the crosses on. He had posted on her thing this picture of this project that he had done. And she said, I guess it was something that was at the Museum of Nature and Science or something like that. And she says, what's the fastest, least messy way to dispose of the body? And she says, Austin knows.
The FBI is already canvassing the neighborhood, and when they receive the woman's tip, they quickly interview Austin and collect his DNA sample.
And then she texted me right after and said, Austin just gave his DNA to the FBI. This is crazy. And they told me to play stupid. That's the nice thing. And I said, what? And she says, at least they can rule him out now. Should be the end of it for us.
Fortunately for the investigation, this is exactly what happens. Austin Sig's DNA is sent to the Colorado Bureau of Investigation, and like the hundreds of other samples that have been collected, it's not a match for the evidence. It's another dead end, and the hope of catching Jessica's killer grows dimmer than ever. It is until the evening of October 23rd, 18 days after the little girl's disappearance, when a 911 call changes everything.
I need you to come to my house. My son wants to turn himself in before the drastic territory murder. I know what's going on there. Now, Mary just confessed to killing her. I know. I want you to tell me what's going on. Can you tell me exactly what he said? That he did it and he gave me
Yo.
Yeah, you have plans tonight?
Yes.
You're gonna be working on that painting, right?
Yeah.
In the shed?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. They dropped a whole bunch of new Epstein files.
Hey, bet. Dude, is this all of them?
Most of them, yeah. This is a lot of, like...
How many?
It's so fucked. Like, it's so big. You have to search, like, put a keyword search in to go through all the files.
Oh, that's so gay. You should, maybe would telling ChatGPT to like copy and paste a paper and tell that wouldn't work.
Like their photo documents. ChatGPT can't really analyze a shit ton of photos.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought I was reading. No, photos a different story.
Yeah, no, there's like the picture of Bill Clinton in the dress shit.
I mean, I want to see him, but it's like, dude, it's almost even not even a fucking point because like I don't even know what the fuck like. They're probably.
I can explain some of it to you. A lot of it's just like there's certain stuff that you can get out of it. Like, for instance, the last time, the thing that people should have gotten out of it is that he was working with every aspect of the government.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
like,
he was running.
Like, if you're gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, Trump this, Trump that," like Trump was friends with him. Yes, it was all your favorite congressmen and congresswomen.
So it was literally the entire government. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Literally, fucking Bill Clinton too. Like, while he's president.
Yeah, either way, you got some fucking cold hard evidence for some shit. Who fucking knows what you're gonna like after you showed me that stuff? Who fucking knows what you're gonna find, bro? Like, and I know
it's like nobody fucking writes any articles.
no one, bro.
If I didn't have aspirations to be like the best fucking lawyer ever, I swear to God, I could be the best fucking journalist in the entire fucking world with this shit. It's like,
yeah, bro. Like,
conspiracy theorists who are just doing it. Like the shit is like Ian Carroll. Motherfuckers are just doing this shit for clicks, and it's pissing me off because it's so blatantly obvious, like right in front of them.
It poisons everything. So then when you do like try to look something up, it's like you just get so much bullshit. It's impossible to find anything useful. And it's like
I know, I'm not naive enough to think that once you get big enough, there's somebody that comes to your front door and he's like, "Hey, let's have a conversation."
Yeah, he's like, "Well, you're doing this, but you can make way more money."
One night, there's just a dude sitting in your living room, like, "Hey, we should talk."
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what the CIA is.
Like, people think that shit is not real, and I'm like, that is real as real gets.
Bro, it's like people. Like I told you, like I don't blame people for it's just so fucking insane. Like, actually, what reality is. It blows my mind, man. It's like it's unfathomable. So I don't judge anyone that's like says like, "Oh, that's fucking crazy." Like, who would do that? Because
I don't either. Like, some people just
you can be shown all the evidence and still not believe it.
The evil like that doesn't exist.
It is. That is naive. Now I will not judge, but I will.
No, I think it's not. I would disagree. I think it's more people try and have that view to feel like wholesome about themselves and the world. and just ignore negative shit they don't want to see.
Yeah, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, no, that is a problem. Like if if you just deny like, oh, all people are good or like whatever.
Like the liberal mantra is like, no, like everybody's good, even if it's a fucking 58-year-old man dressing up as a bitch and shoving his cock in like people's faces in the name of drag. Like, yeah, but that's not evil, right?
It should just make me sick.
Well, like, and it's like, why is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, not even to get like caught up on that shit, but it's like, you don't think there's evil in that too?
No, yeah, I mean it's like
why does your fucking elementary school even know what a drag queen is?
yeah, why, dude? Like, you know, it's like, oh, like you're like sex is so like, you know, like you don't learn about sex for so long, but no, it's okay to learn about gay sex. Like the gay sex you can have a whole month for, but normal sex, no, that's taboo. And it's like, what the fuck?
Legal systems really figures out if a kid's been molested or not.
If they know, like,
they can explain sex and like sex acts, and they know about them, and they know how to explain them, and they can describe them. That's the only way a kid should know. Like, that's literally been the test of time if it's been like, you've been molested.
I bet every second grader could tell you what being gay is.
Well, right, but it's also like, dude, has anybody like just not remembered that? Like, that's how we ask children if they've had sex encounters?
Dude, it's everyone is brainwashed. It's way worse than you think. Everybody is fucking brainwashed. You see what I mean? What everything's a lie. Like, you see why I'm saying this? Like,
I don't think it's a lie. I just think there's like,
it's deception. It's deception.
Yeah, it's deception.
Maybe the people saying the lies don't know that they're telling lies, but
yeah, I mean,
same thing, you know.
Did you ever watch Inglourious Bastards?
Oh no, I'll probably watch that tonight.
You know what it's about, the Nazi hunters and shit?
Roughly, not really, but no, not really. But yeah, I've heard of it.
The premise, like, there's this really big head Nazi, and he's played by this guy named Christoph Waltz, and he did a phenomenal job of playing this villain. And somebody asked him, he's like, how did you do this? Like, how did you get into that character and like be such an evil man and like be so villainy and like come across also in a nice way? And he goes, every villain thinks they're the one in the right who's doing the good thing.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly.
And I was like, holy shit. He's like, every bad person thinks that they're right.
Yeah. You know, they're not walking around being like, I'm a bad guy, I'm an evil guy. No, dude. It's perspective, man. It's perspective. Like, everybody is, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, there is no good. There is no, you know, it's like, they're like, I mean, everybody's evil. Everyone, you said it best yourself when you were texting me. Everyone's a sinner, man. We're all the same.
At the end of the day, we are.
So.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to smoke and I'll get my computer out and go do this shit with you for a little bit.
Fucking glorious. Bet. Thank you.
No, I'll see you in a little bit, please.
Oh, wait, by the way, you know, I watched, remember when Alec Baldwin fucking killed that actor?
Yeah.
That's a good fucking watch, bro. That, like, they did a whole breakdown. It was a really good breakdown. And it's hilarious. It's an art, I mean, dude, it was a shit show. But they have, like, it was like a 40-minute long, the armor, which is the person that's in, like, charge of all the weapons and, like, loading all the guns. Like, most of the time, the armors are, like, fucking badass, like, ex-army, ex-military people. But on the one case, it's a fucking woman with purple and green hair. And and she got the job because her dad was an armor. And it's just classic. I was like, holy shit.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was kind of hilarious, but sad at the same time.
Yeah, all right, I'll catch you in a little bit.
See ya.
And her remains are in my house. Did you see them? No. Is he there with you? Yes. Is he cooperative? Yes. How old is your son? 17. What is your son's name? Austin, please.
In a bizarre twist, the very individual that investigators just cleared is now apparently confessing to the murder, and the 911 operator strives to get more information.
Do you think that Austin would talk to me? Please, Doctor? Yeah, hold on. Okay. Hello. Is this Austin? Yes, it is. Hi, Austin. This is Molly at the Westminster Police Department. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on right now, or how you're feeling, or how did this come about? I don't exactly get why you're asking these questions. I murdered Jessica Ridgway. Okay. I have proof that I did it. There is no other question. You just have to send something down here, and I will answer all the questions that you want to ask, or anyone wants to ask of me as soon as you guys get down here. Okay.
The teenager will more than live up to this promise as the evening unfolds, but for now, the operator has to determine what kind of situation the police will be walking into.
Do you have any weapons in there? I do, but I choose absolutely none of them. I will be sitting in my front room, I'll be right next to my mother. I have knives in my room. I own a few guns, but I'm giving myself up completely. There will be no resistance whatsoever. Alright, Austin, well, I send it to police. Just I am sending you a police officer, okay? But you have to understand that you know, we take this stuff very seriously, and like I said, you did the right thing by calling. I would have to hope that you take this seriously. This isn't good. I absolutely am taking this serious. Can you please hurry up? I need to call his dad. Ma'am, I understand you want to call your husband, and I'm sorry, but I would like to keep you guys on the phone just until the officers get a little bit closer. Well, how far are they? They're going to be there in just a few minutes. Can I get it? We can stay on the line. Do you have to keep asking questions? Okay, no, I don't. Mom, can I just get your name? My name is Mindy. And Austin told me he's taking my classes at community college. Yeah. Okay, what kind of classes is he taking? To be a mortician. He wants to be a mortician. Okay.
The operator tries to keep Austin's mom, Mindy, calm as police make their way to the address.
Mindy, take a couple of deep breaths for me, okay? Yeah. Is Austin still there with you? Okay, you guys are hugging? Okay, you definitely did the right thing. You tell me when the officers get there to come into your front door. Are you with the officer, or what? Okay. Is Austin still calm? How is his demeanor right now? I'm trying to get them to hurry, okay? Like I said, we're getting officers there as quickly as we can. Is Austin okay with you right now? Yeah, he's just getting really anxious. Okay.
Police arrive at the SIG residence and immediately take the 17-year-old into custody.
Hey, Austin, I'm Austin Stetson. What's up? Hey, Austin, my name is AC. Okay. I'm just going to put 10 cups, okay? What's the name? Okay.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that this will anyway would bring any comfort to the Ridgway family whatsoever? By seeing you brought to justice at all?
Well, I don't know the family, so I would say in my experience, people like some closure.
This is all I can give. So I hope that would do.
If Austin is to be believed, the Westminster police finally have their suspect. The only issue is whether or not they should believe him at all.
So in your experience, how long does it usually take to get the DNA test back?
I would expect somewhere between 9 and 36 hours somewhere.
Well, I came Friday night. The FBI, we took swab. DNA swab.
I'll keep in mind. I work on the weekends.
That just seems wrong because I mean, when you haven't done something like you would want those results back as quickly as possible and then close them on the weekend too, but it's a relatively automated process.
At the police station, detectives first speak to Austin's mother, Mindy, who seems scarcely able to believe the nightmare unfolding before her eyes.
I was still in hell, and I don't remember why I sat on the bed. I'm sure I was telling him something unrelated, and he said, "Mom, I gotta tell you something."
This is why I was still in the bed, and you're sitting there excited. Can you tell me what you told her?
I don't know.
It's really hard to just to deal with this whole thing right now. I understand this whole concept of this is pretty hard.
I want to help. I'm not sure I can remember. He had that look, that horrible look. I think the first thing he said was, "I'm a monster."
If the detectives are going to get to the truth of this confession, though, the details will have to come from Austin himself.
Can we start with just the bottom line? What did you tell your mom?
That I inherited Jessica Ridgway, and that I was responsible for her abduction and her death.
Can you talk to me a little bit about what happened in this whole situation? We go ahead and start back on October 5th, which was a Friday morning.
I just remember I wound up finding a place over in neighborhood where I could park my car and wouldn't be noticed by anyone, just somewhere all that's this way. Because I mean, while I was driving, I was just kind of looking and saw her, and I found the place to park, and I parked and I waited. And she walked by and grabbed her.
Were you standing by your car when you did that?
I was inside my car in the back seat. And I parked. And I hopped into the back seat and I down for them.
What was that?
No, I forgot what it was. I had a vice friend one time and everything.
Well, when you went out that morning, Friday, which was early in the morning, and you drove over to Jessica's neighborhood, what were you planning on doing that day?
I had to pick up any female that came across. That didn't know what time, where, it did just anything.
So you were out for a better word?
Yeah, that's the only word I can think of.
So when you initially took Jessica, you were actually in the back seat of your car.
And I zip tied her hands.
Did she come close enough to the car that you didn't have to get out?
Yeah, basically. I mean, stuff. And that was it.
What was she doing when you did that? What was her emotional state?
She wasn't paying attention. She was messing with the snowball in her hands. And she actually still had a snowball in her hands when I was driving around. And,
what's her emotional state once you actually got her in the car and exercised her arms? What was she saying?
She was scared. She wanted to know if she was going to see her mom again. She wanted to know. She wanted to know where I was, where we were going. And I mean, she wouldn't answer all of her questions, but I would answer some of them. Like if she'd see her mom again, and I'd fly to her and tell her that she would. And I'd tell her that she'd be okay. One of her concerns was getting back. Just for one time, because her mom and her teacher told her not to worry about it, that I'd handle it.
Austin is describing an abduction that has been front page news in Colorado for the better part of a month. He'll sit down with his girlfriend Anna to see if the subject ever came up between them.
Were you Jessica? Well, tell me what you saw on the news about Jessica.
I just saw that she heard about her getting kidnapped and then finding the body. That's about nothing.
Okay. When was the last time you saw Austin?
Last week, Wednesday.
Last week, Wednesday. Have you and Austin talked about Jessica at all?
Not really. What she said not really. We were talking about how we haven't been about anybody to do that to somebody. That's pretty much it.
But Anna doesn't yet know that her boyfriend has admitted to his involvement in this horrific crime, and she certainly doesn't know the chilling story he's sharing with the detectives.
So after so long of driving around, and I found a place to live. I checked her backpack. She had no soul on her anything. I put back in my car and I drove back to my house. And I got out of the car. And I opened the garage door and I drove in. And I shut the garage door. Let her out of the back of my car. I found it zip-ties. I took her up to my room. Sat her in my room. And I played Netflix on the TV for her. Seemed to like family or something. But I see her too. I just kind of sat there.
Austin tells the police that he left the room at this point to get Jessica a Coke and a microwave pizza to eat.
You actually went to the kitchen and got that for me?
Yes.
When you were there?
Yeah. She got her house real fast. If she would have gone by the window, then no. The other way, then probably, yeah.
It was on the second floor, right?
Yeah.
First floor home.
No. She didn't put any fight out.
Since grim confession takes place against the backdrop of the conflicting DNA evidence, and his grandmother appears to think something else may be going on here.
Do you know why you're here?
Because there is my son seems to believe that he committed murder.
And your grand?
That's what I understand. This is horrible. This is the most horrible thing. There's got to be something else. He's not this person. Well, maybe he made it up. You know, I've heard, I've not watching cop shows and stuff, cases, and I heard that people false confessions to be just to get to be famous.
That's true.
Maybe they did that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
But despite the DNA dead end and testimonials from those who know him, Austin paints a vivid picture of Jessica's final moments that feels terrifyingly real.
After we sitting there for probably an hour, maybe, I don't exactly remember. Kind of started to feel weird then. After that, I asked her to change into a pair of shirt and shorts that I had. And I let her go into the bathroom to do that. And she came back, put all her clothes in her backpack and get her backpack ready and everything to go back. And then after she was done with that, I walked up behind her and I initially tried to use zip ties to strangle her, but it was cut into my skin and it didn't really work, and we weren't doing a job that we weren't doing. So immediately, just without even bringing the zip ties or anything, I immediately switched over to just strangling her with my hands.
How did you use the zip ties?
They weren't quite long enough, so I daisy chained two of them together and I wrapped them around her neck and I pulled it. Inevitably, it torn from my hand and wound up breaking.
You actually have a mark on one of your fingers. Is that first?
Both. It's on both hands. There's one.
A few index fingers right here. You got one that was from pulling on the zip ties.
Yes. When I choked her, I closed my eyes and I just said, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. After she was dead, after she was done, I put her into my bathtub, face down, and I made sure to fill it up with water to make sure that she was definitely dead. And And then I put off the clothes and threw them in the trash bag, and then I sat and I just cried.
According to Austin, that was only the beginning of an unspeakably dark morning.
Why did you feel like you had to take your arms and legs and your head on?
Because I felt like it was the only way that I could conceivably hide the body, as if it was a more manageable basis, I guess.
It's a stupid question, but why are you trying to hide the body?
As soon as I realized I was past the point of no return, it's either get away with it or go to jail forever, be executed possibly, and I don't know what my future's gonna be.
So you're fully understanding the consequences of what you've done. That's why you're dismembering the body.
No, that's not why. That's why I turned myself in. It's because I understand the consequences of what I would do. The dismemberment was from that forensic science class when you learned about serial killers, stuff like that, and the successful ones always seem to be the ones who are able to make the body disappear completely. My main goal initially was to make it so that there was no trace, no nothing, where it was just disappeared off the face of the planet.
Is this something you thought of before? You were thinking about doing that to someone?
No.
How would you thought you were going to do that?
I figured just the utility knife, because I know that you can go around the human skeleton fits together kind of like a jigsaw puzzle. You pick the right spot, they come apart.
He tells the detectives that he dismembered Jessica's body using the utility knife and an electric saw from the garage before stuffing her parts into several garbage bags and hiding them in a backyard pool shed. A couple of days later, in an effort to direct the search for Jessica to a different area, he left her backpack in a distant neighborhood.
So it didn't work. And so I decided the day first time I decided to take that specifically out of the pool house, and I brought it back up and I re-cleaned it and double backed it and tried to make sure that I used gloves and everything. And I went and I just drove until I found a good spot where I could for a minute or two hop out, just dump it off the side of the road and keep going. Because I felt like that was the biggest piece that I had to get rid of, because it was, the worst.
But there was also a wooden cross found in that bag, an item Austin says he included as part of his devious ploy.
I was just walking through it out there, I walked into there, and I happened to see it just sitting there, so I cut it off and drove, and I did some random engravings on it with a blade, just in case.
What markings did you make on it?
Well, initially I was going to go for something cryptic like 666 or something that would be very clear that it was religious and demonic or something to get them on that.
If you didn't have that thought to distract them from you.
Right, if they're looking for a religious fanatic, I'm not one. And that's what I would get on that sort of string to me, so I didn't fit the bill.
Okay.
I put the 3 little infections on the 5, and then on the back, I think I scribbled a zini or an S. I think it was like an S, so I just kind of bagged it for.
What did you use there?
The same utility knife.
That you used when you were in the body. Okay.
And says that he spent since the murder racked with anxiety, though it appears that his girlfriend didn't notice.
His attitude, how has he been in the last month? Is there anything different about him?
Not at all.
Okay. Does he have any injuries on him? I haven't seen any injuries. What about, has he seemed happier than usual or sadder than usual or anything like that? Do you feel just anything different about him?
It seems that even those closest to Austin noticed nothing out of the ordinary. Then again, perhaps the young suspect was practiced in maintaining an innocent facade.
Does anything else happen before today?
One thing I forgotten about until the media had brought it back up is the incident that, where the young lady was attacked.
When you're talking about the Kettner Lake incident, do you remember what you did on that day?
I remember I made a quote and parked my car there, and I just kind of went and took a few laps around the we're walking something that you can walk around, and I just waited for what I thought was an opportune time, and I just watched the lady who was just walking by herself, and then I turned around and I grabbed her, and she knocked me to the ground. And I remember after that, I remembered only one again.
Austin says that despite his chloroform-soaked rag, the woman was able to fight him off. But his involvement in this earlier incident is made all the more surreal and heartbreaking by the fact that Jessica's mom mentioned it in her first sit-down with the police.
What was your purpose in grabbing this girl?
Honestly, no, my intent would probably to do the same thing to Jessica.
While the police have yet to match the DNA from Jessica's remains to Austin or any other suspect, they have linked it to the Kettner Lake attack. Despite the lab results, it looks increasingly likely that the young man before them was responsible for both. And if this violence seems to have come from nowhere, a closer look reveals that there were signs along the way.
He had to go into therapy because Austin, his mother found out that he was about 13, 14, something like that. They call it addicted to pornography. And
I 13 or 14, is that?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's normal for guys.
But investigators will quickly learn that there was nothing normal about the content Austin was consuming.
Describe to me what it is that you see.
Like bondage, forced sex. I've seen like dismemberment. I've just seen everything. Like
Things that are very long,
I mean, force. Probably.
You talking about beating something?
No, being able to control what they do.
With this disturbing obsession hanging in the background, police are concerned that there may be more to Austin's nauseating story than he's admitted thus far.
Well, at some point, he must have been thinking about having sex with this young girl.
I do, but I mean, she was a 10-year-old girl. I could.
concerned that there may be more to Austin's nauseating story than he's admitted thus far.
Well, at some point, she must have been thinking about having sex with this young girl.
I do, but I mean, she was a 10-year-old girl. I couldn't imagine. It was probably the first time that I had ever had a sex drive in my life that I can remember.
Why did you decide at that point that you had to kill her?
Because I felt like if I didn't, there was no way I could get her.
Get away with what?
Acting a small child, I was so, I think the second I pulled her into my car, I knew she was dead.
If other things happened with her body, that makes it worse in your mind.
I think that, yeah, probably, yeah.
It's only at this point that the detectives bring up a detail that was never released to the public. The wooden cross wasn't just left with Jessica's remains. It had been inserted into her. Austin ultimately admits to this desecration, though he denies violating her in any other way before her death.
How long have you been thinking about doing something like this to a young girl?
I would have to say,
Maybe
it wasn't even nothing to do with anytime it was an easy target. When she was lying there, I think it wasn't not here right now.
So what did you answer yourself?
I couldn't.
Did you know what you did was wrong?
I did, but I couldn't believe that I had done what I had just done.
What do you think society would think about what you did to Jessica?
I don't know about society because I've never really been that great. I know that personally, I am a monster for what I've done. I couldn't find a better word to describe evil than exactly what you say. Evil? Yes.
Austin has admitted responsibility for one of the most shocking murders in Colorado history, but a piece of the puzzle remains missing. That piece is soon found when investigators realize that Austin's original DNA sample to the FBI was lost, and his name was cleared in error when they test a fresh swab. The result is a match. But even without that match, the evidence is impossible to deny.
Let's go back to Jessica. You talked about the one of the torso part. What happens to the rest? What do you do with everything else?
Everything else, I moved then from out in the backyard because I felt like they had cadaver dogs or search dogs or something coming in the area. And so I moved all of those pieces from in the back of where the boathouse was to where the detectives found was there.
What was that?
Under my house, under space.
Those remaining pieces that are in your house, what do you think is still in your household?
The gold, the head, the arms, and bullets.
In a statement in court the following year, the judge overseeing the case said, quote, "Evil is apparently real. It was present in our community on October 5th, 2012. That day, its name was Austin Sigg." Austin pled guilty to 15 charges relating to the kidnapping, murder, and sexual assault of Jessica Ridgway, the attempted abduction of the jogger at Kettner Lake, and possession of explicit material involving minors. Although being 17 at the time of the crime spared him for the death penalty, the judge sentenced him to life in prison for the charge of first-degree murder, and at least another 80 consecutive years for the additional charges, ensuring that he will never be released. 1 year after her death, the Westminster community honored the young girl with the dedication of Jessica Ridgway Memorial Park, just down the street from where she lived. The dominant themes of the park are purple and green, Jessica's favorite colors.
protecting my okay, so someone's trying, and they have.
An Instagram page just focused on
I
What?
basically like to be. He's my daddy.
I don't have a closet full. First, oh yeah. And other ABDL stuff. The whole strain of stuff. Like, it's not just diapers, there's everything that you can think of. Interesting.
He sometimes will get diapered with me, but he's like a diaper with.
I wore diapers in interviews to relax. Oh, my good luck charm.
On April 16th, 2025, officers investigate the unsettling claim that unthinkable images of a 4-year-old child are circulating online. They ultimately discover goes beyond the disturbing initial report, revealing one of the vilest cases Lake Stevens, Washington has ever seen.
You have hundreds of fetishes.
It's not one I'm against. Basically, it's, I don't judge people.
Following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Following a cyber tip regarding a disturbing image being shared online, 46-year-old Jonathan John Whitwell and 32-year-old Larissa Jordan were stopped by police while shopping at the Safeway in Lake Stevens, Washington. John was approached first.
That's confusing. It's like, I don't understand what's. I'm gonna open that up for you. You're gonna transport it. It's next to the PD. Take a seat. I have a hard time with
Damn, super claustrophobic.
Take a seat.
Roll the windows down.
Take a seat first. Seat.
Claustrophobic. Which is why.
Hey, Jonathan?
Jonathan. Serious, I have severe claustrophobia. Seriously. I'm not trying to find.
Just to let you know, you're being not even recorded, okay? Just so you know.
It's okay. I'm serious about my claustrophobia.
I'm not gonna leave the door open.
John's fiancée Larissa was approached separately.
Okay.
Can I say goodbye to my daughter?
Step by
The couple who were engaged share a 4-year-old daughter who's still inside the grocery store. She's being watched over by a few officers while they wait for a CPS worker to arrive.
Hey, is your name? I love that name. Your friend. Did you just meet him? Yeah. Tell me about your blankie. I'm saying here, yeah, she just for a little bit. Well, yeah, just for a little bit. She's in the police car. Yeah. The car is moving. It's moving. Yeah. We came to help your mom help take care of you for a little bit. No, I think she went to the police station. Yeah, I think she went back to the police station.
Neither John nor Larissa were given many details about why they were being detained before they were escorted to the police station to speak with investigators. The couple's toddler is also taken to the police station, where she'll wait for her parents' interviews to conclude.
And we can wrap up your blanket. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. I can hold on to it. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at this top. You see it? You see that kitty cat?
First and foremost, you guys see this wall later. You are being audio and video recorded, so that's how. And before I start, I'm going to read you your Miranda rights.
After hearing her Miranda rights, Larissa agrees to speak with them.
I'm sorry about shaking it. No, I was called me when I was going to get my rent check, and we have no clue what this is about. And my fiance's mental retarded. I know he's freaking out right now, and I don't want to be arrested.
John was brought into his own interrogation room right next door to Larissa's, where he was also read his rights. This, however, doesn't go over quite as smoothly.
Do you understand each of these rights as I explained them to you?
Yeah, I think so. I do have disabilities, so I do have issues understanding. So I can't read anything. I was like third grade.
Do you want me to read them again and slower?
I think I understand. I mean, I just have to. If something I have an issue with it, I just.
Okay. So it's really important that you understand, so I'm gonna go ahead and read them one more time now that I know that. I won't rush through them so fast. Okay. Yeah. You understand each of these rights as I've explained it to you?
Yes, I have a question now.
Okay.
Do I have to state in here this stuff? Don't make state anything or whatever. Is my alternative jail? Okay.
No, that's not how that works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like,
I thought it was I'm like freaking out because I'm so nervous.
no, it's not like if you don't talk to us, then
Yeah.
that would be.
Okay, that's why I'm like freaking out.
What is? Can I ask?
Disability? I don't know the exact statements, but it's like I don't get Social Security anymore right now because I'm in the process of trying to get that. But I have some kind of mental retardation. I don't know the exact terms. I have a hard time learning and comprehending stuff. You know, some things, reading things, stuff like that.
With this clarified, John agrees to waive his Miranda rights and speak with detectives.
Deep breaths. Okay. So, you mentioned that you don't want John to get arrested. Why did you say that?
It's mentally disabled. I don't.
You'll get arrested for that.
No, every time we've had problems, it's always been like fighting and something that both of us have been a part of. And I just don't want him to go to jail because I don't know what's going on right now. And I can't take care of it. I don't want to go to jail.
Can't take care of John?
Yeah.
Okay. Worry about him going to jail for something that you don't know about because just the way he is, or...
Are you afraid he's in trouble for something?
Yeah.
What do you think?
No clue. Why would I be here though?
With Larissa beginning to calm down, the detectives gather background information. She states that she's employed at the Big Five sporting goods store in Everett, and that John isn't currently working, so he stays home and cares for their 4-year-old daughter. Larissa often goes by the name Rue, which she'll be referred to occasionally during both her and John's interviews. John also has a nickname and is sometimes called Irish.
Take us off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh? When I get nervous and anxious, I just.
Yeah. The reason that we brought you in here to talk to us is we had a report come in about some online activities that had to do with an account that's potentially associated with you. Yeah. So.
Yeah, somebody said something about investigation. I'm like, online account investigation. I'm like, okay, everything I do online is. I'll be surprised.
Larissa's also been informed about the nature of the investigation and has begun listing some of her internet activity.
I've had Kik for 10 years. I do talk on Snapchat, and I definitely need to check agents if this is happening, because no.
How do you mean?
Because I'll talk on Snapchat and we'll just have conversations. Conversation after conversation.
Okay. Tell me more about that. What kind of conversations are you having?
A lot of them are talking about like shows or what you do every day. Usually there's a few of the dirty ones. Usually I'll be really good about, hey, what's your yourself? Okay. There's a few people I haven't recently, so I'm wondering if that's what they're about now.
I mean, you're on the right track. It definitely is related to online communication. That's what we're looking at. We have some safety concerns related to the investigation that have to do with your daughter specifically. And that's one of the reasons that we want to talk to you today. The warrant's going to cover electronic devices, so we're going to be able to look at that and get into that.
While Larissa and John are speaking with detectives, a search warrant is being conducted at the couple's apartment.
That's it. That's the one. Yeah. So do all your overalls in every room, and then we'll like lay out blankets, photos. And match those to photos from that day. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
I know because of my work, some things that are kinks that
people like us don't care about. And there are things that some people call kinks that are obviously illegal that involve kids.
Yes, and I've never thought anything like that.
So, okay. Does it surprise you to hear me say that? I'm not trying to alarm you, and I'm also not trying to keep secrets from you. I just
I know it was gonna like someone in mindset something.
As Larissa reels from this new information, John discusses his activity online, including his Facebook and Instagram pages.
And what are you said kink ones? What are those for? They're just related to fetishes and kinks. Oh, okay. I mean, I specifically don't have any of the other things to do with them. Sure, yeah, totally. You know, when you said that, I was like, they're crooked or like... It's like that. Yeah, okay. I thought it's an Instagram page just focused on fetish. Yeah. And what kind of stuff are you posting on the kink? Just... I'm into ABD. Part of like I said, I have a bladder issue, and so it became a fetish at the same time. So I'm not afraid that. I mean, I have 1,700 people that follow me. I've never been afraid. My family found out. They're like, oh, what the hell? That's about me. So ABDL. So like when I have a mental issue. ABDL stands for adult baby diaper lover. So you either in the little space, like mentally, like you just feel like your brain is so overpowered, like today. For instance, sorry guys, I'm not trying to stress you for you like that. But like when you have like a mental issue day, sometimes just completely thinking about nothing else, it's mentally help. I originally started wearing diapers because I had the bladder issue. I started leaking.
My kink, it scares me because that is something that I have to constantly be like, you're not allowed to be around. You're not allowed to see this kind of thing. Because my kink is being a baby myself.
Okay. So you do like age play, right? And what kind of age play for you? Like, are you pretending to be super young? Or?
It's not necessarily a kink for me.
Okay.
For me, it's I regress into a smaller mindset because it helps me. It keeps me less anxious.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And whenever I'm in my attire and stuff, it just calms me down.
Okay.
But in the community that I'm in, it's really, you don't mix those two things. So,
well, there's obviously a difference between age play and like actual children.
Yeah.
That can get blurry sometimes for people if you kind of lose your compass. Do you find yourself struggling with age play? Like you just said, oh, I have to remind myself not to go too far. Did I misunderstand you?
I think you misunderstood.
Okay. That's why we're talking, so help me understand.
It's more so like I'm not trying to go so deep in the mindset that I can't come out of the little kid mindset.
Got it. Okay. Tell me about the like chat rooms that you're in.
A lot of them are like, I know it's gonna sound really weird because I don't look like the type of person to get into this.
I promise you will probably not surprise me.
Degrading like pieces of the animal. It's the
size.
Okay. They're like a cow breeding business, which is people with ladies on.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I'm sorry for so much detail.
Oh my gosh, Dion, I actually really appreciate you being totally straight with me.
I'm not trying to get in trouble, man.
I get that. Yeah. And do you think there's anything you would get in trouble for?
No, I'm being honest.
John also appears to be struggling to explain some of his kinks, clarifying that he isn't aroused by diapers.
So then how does this diaper fetish work?
Mental. Mental for me. This makes me feel comfortable and relaxed. I wore diapers in interviews to relax.
So, but you said that.
Exactly, I call it my good luck charm.
So you said you and Rue kind of bonded over that common interest.
THC.
Sure. But so like is it for her then, and for you it's just?
Well, I mean, it's not like we've never done anything. But I'm not really. That's not what we don't focus on that. You have a closet full of them. Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you know another ABDL stuff? There's a whole Somebody in the South, like, it's not just diapers, there's everything you can think of. Interesting. 20s that are this tall. You know, it's like the ring thing, the objects later that were this big, make them this tall. They make cribs the size of this, bigger than this room. Actually, we have one in our living room.
In her interview, Larissa provides more detail.
I basically like to be baby. He's my daddy.
Okay, so he stays like an adult.
He sometimes will get diapered with me, but he's like a diaper mother.
Okay.
But
That's totally fine. There's no shame or shame. Curious.
Honestly, I think I get that it was something like that. Is there a component to that for you, or diapers? But
it's fine. I mean, like I said, it's not. There's no shame in that. I just don't know it, right? That's what that's a good question. And his age, he said sometimes he is the younger.
Occasionally he can be, but it's rare.
And what are your ranges?
My ranges, what I'm really stressed is infant to about 4. Whenever I am just kind of needing to de-stress a tiny bit, I'll get in like teen gear where it's like pigtails and kid ears, stuff you go out in public with.
The detectives with John bring this line of questioning back to their daughter.
She's young. Does she even realize that it's unusual for you guys to wear diapers?
We don't do a bunch of crazy stuff in front of her. It's not like we're doing scenes in front of her.
Where's she when that's happening?
I mean, we're not doing scenes. The thing is, what I'm saying is, we're wearing like a pair. Diapers are a pair of underwear. She's seen them, yes. I mean, there's a closet. I mean, she's gone into the closet. She's 4. She gets into everything.
While it seems that Larissa and John have many interests in common, there are aspects of their relationship where they don't agree.
I don't know exactly. Usual? Like, are you cool with that? And not exactly, but part of poly relationships on, like, near the poly thing. So she was poly before she met me. Yeah. Then she became monogamous, like, 5-6 months into the relationship for me /
John explains that last year Larissa wanted their relationship to become polyamorous again.
It's an ultimatum. Yeah, it's an ultimatum. How does it make you feel? How does it make you feel now? I struggle with it all the time. Yeah. Because of our daughter. It's always been my daughter is important, and the mother of my daughter is important. Those are the 2 most important things in my life.
Larissa's conversation about her online communication, specifically her use of the app Kik, turns to their daughter.
Has anyone ever asked you for pictures of not in the groups? Okay, I have a one-on-one with people. I've had a few one-on-one conversations, so most of them have been clean. None of them have been dirty about her. Has anyone ever tried? There's been a few people who've tried. Okay, but tell me about those. Just occasionally you'll find a dude who is like, "Oh, you're into these, you know, how's your kid?" Like, no. What do you say? Typically, I will either change the subject or just not report, but like ban or block the whole thing. Like block them. Yeah. Okay.
This discussion appears to strike a nerve with Larissa. It may seem obvious why the topic bothers the mother. What exactly has her feeling emotional won't be clear until later.
Right, you're okay? Deep breath. You're great. I was just so anxious. Some guys will pay for that. Pay for pictures and stuff like that of your kids. Is that a surprise to hear? I mean, it's not a surprise to hear, but yeah, I've never been paid for anything like that. The only thing I paid for was my ex-husband. I'll pay for like alcohol. Oh, okay. That's it. Have you ever sold yourself? Bringing the time for alcohol? Oh, myself? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Your son, your daughter? No, I never, ever. Alright. Have you ever taken them and then not sent them? No. Okay.
After beating around the bush for over an hour with John, the detectives finally dive deeper into why they're there.
So then a little bit more about our investigation. Do you want to go into a little bit more?
Yeah, sure. So we got a report of an image of a child that was being shared through Kik.
Man, she has this accidental picture.
Okay. Tell me about that, about an accidental picture that might.
I don't know. I'm just saying, if it happened, I don't know about it. That's what I mean.
Because you have any idea how something like this would become associated with you? And I mean, so keep in mind, like
The ABDL thing, people link that stuff all the time. All the time, because they think it's some kind of child thing, or they think it's, I mean, so many people think that's foul. An adult. Get blocked, deleted, and all that kind of stuff. I'm with the territory.
As their conversation continues, the detectives with Larissa inform her that the warrant includes a search of her phone.
Kinds of things we'll find that you're aware of that we'll find. A lot. Okay, of me. Do you? A lot of me and a lot of videos I have saved up my group chats that people have sent. Okay. Any of that involve children? Okay. Never. Whatever, all that stuff is no problem. Like, whatever you guys feel as you need to, get as kinky as you want. It really doesn't involve us at all. It's just, obviously, if someone wants to harm a child, then that becomes a problem. I would never, ever harm a child.
When it comes to the reason why detectives are speaking with him, John appears to have a tough time accepting that it's even possible.
I'm never away from that one kid. Yeah, except for sometimes. Rare, very rare. We're talking about, do you know how long I'm at that store? 15, 20 minutes. It's safe way. How long does it take to a mile? How long does it take to take a photo? Second. I'm just saying, this photo is not.
John, I've seen the photo. It's. Yeah. I do the same kind of cases here. I'm also internet crimes against children. And I've seen a lot of C-SNAP, and I saw the picture. It is 100%.
I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't know what it is, but to me, there's a difference. So, to me, the only way to be child for and your definition of mine, the only way to be child is one is just trying to make money off of it. And I'm talking about not necessarily just a picture of fun.
Not either.
So what do you think should happen to folks who are into that, into like attracted to kids and acting on it? Acting on it definitely deserves something. Like what? Jail. Okay. And it's not something I'm into. It's not something I would never want anything on it. Okay. And my whole family has been nothing but this kind of thing. And protecting my daughter, and no one will ever touch my daughter. Okay. Certainly someone's trying. And they have. Okay. And that is clearly someone close to you. And I'm not trying to be mean about it. I want to protect her too. I do too.
Can I describe this picture for you?
Go for it. Just hold on to me. I just want to like a rule. Yeah.
Okay. It's a graphic photo. Okay.
And it was sent to somebody on Kik or something? Yeah, no, see, I don't really know anything about it.
How does it make you feel to know that on the internet? It's there and it will never come back.
What is that?
We cannot take it off the internet. It's out there now forever. How does that make you feel to know that?
It's gonna happen.
Just whatever.
Social media is gonna happen.
Yeah.
We threw that out the window the day it was invented.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like it, but I'm just saying it's kind of whether me and my daughter chose to do it in the future. Right. This photo was not taken. I know. I'm just saying that eventually, I feel like it's gonna happen with social media.
But I'm talking about this specific image. I'm not talking about.
I understand you're talking about this specific image, and I know what you're saying, and I already know you can't be about it.
Well,
so I am the type of person that thinks about things and I'll forget about it in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Because of my brain.
I mean, sure, I get that.
I also move on.
The detectives speaking with Larissa switch topics, returning to one of their earlier discussions.
Talking about fantasies. My fantasies would get other people arrested. Wow. Walk me through some of your fantasies. Or just because we're talking about stuff, right? What are some of the fantasies that you have? I like the ideas of myself only. Okay. By who specifically? Anyone? Basically, as long as they're enough. Okay. Tell me more about that fantasy. I'll be laying there and I'll be like, okay, my throat is feeling weird, and I'll be like, that would be nice just be choked right now to be taken control of. Yeah. I'm always in control of everything, so I guess I just want to lose control. Okay. I know that sounds so silly. You'll see I'm not labeling or anything at all. It's but none of that stuff is a big deal. It's just trying to sort through how I'm not indicative. Okay. You have demonstrated to us that you are a very loving and protective father. And you've said it yourself, you're obsessed with your daughter. She's your world. You want to
Go away.
Right. I'm telling you that she's being abused online. And you're just kind of, what's the thing that being abused online? She's being exploited. She's being abused at home and she's being exploited online. And you're just kind of whatever about it. So there's some inconsistencies with the John that we met earlier and the John that we're meeting right now. And
Well, because I know exactly what you guys tried to do. What's that? Because I know. You're trying to take her away from her mom.
I don't have an interest in taking a child away from a living home. Period.
She is
will not leave a child in a dangerous situation. And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
After the brief change of subjects, the detectives with Larissa once again discuss her 4-year-old daughter.
Have you ever taken any other videos of her using the bathroom or anything else without her clothes on? No. Okay.
Though Larissa hasn't admitted this in the other interrogation room, it appears that the investigators going through both of their devices have discovered some concerning content.
It's all in the house.
I think it's probably time that we start talking about the things that you don't want to talk about with Rick.
What do you mean? So, Rue is getting drunk. So those Rue is using the dog.
What?
Yeah, what do you mean she's abusing the dog?
I don't know who it is.
And now we found evidence as well.
I don't know. Is there one that's better than the other?
No. I just know that she's into that kink.
What else is she into?
I can tell you everything. There's a billion things on Fat Life that she's into. There's literally probably over 100.
Seeing that the conversation isn't going the way they planned, the detectives decide to take a break.
We can say about how worried I like the Just what was that? You're still being recorded in here.
Despite being left alone in the room, John keeps the conversation going.
I just thought of something. I totally forgot to tell you guys something. See, now I'm a little freaked out because I don't know. Pee. Remember that pee? You're not remember me. Special friends are for you. You might have forgotten that, guys.
John informs the officer that the important thing he remembered is that a friend is currently watching their dogs at their home. The detectives with Larissa also decide it's time for a break.
Why don't you give us just a minute? Okay? You want to have a minute to yourself? Okay. My purse has an inhaler in it. Like, how can you need it? Okay, we'll go look for that. I'm just being up for the one remote right now, okay?
When the officers return to speak with John, they confront him about more of the information they gathered, this time giving a glimpse into the home life of the couple's 4-year-old.
Kids were playing outside. I think she got dirt or something, and it was time to go home. She was getting tired and cranky, and then brought her home. And the lady was complaining about the fact I was bringing her home because she was crying out. And I was saying, why you mind your own business? Shoot you. And she reported me. And CPS was working with us, and we told her the same thing.
According to police documents, the neighbor heard John yelling at his daughter, "Stop crying or I'm going to shoot you," on one occasion. And a week later, he was heard yelling, "Just shoot me." Concerned for the child's well-being, the neighbor called the police. Responding officers noted that the 4-year-old didn't show any outward signs of abuse or negligence. Earlier in Larissa's interview, she discussed this incident, and her recollection contradicts John's claim that he was yelling at the neighbor, not their child.
One of the neighbors didn't like how he yelled at her. What did he say? I don't know. I was out there. So the neighbor called? Yeah. And then CPS came to the house and like, everything's perfect, you're great, you're a loving family, we can see how hard you're working towards her. We understand you love your daughter. Okay.
Following the disturbing revelations before their break, the detectives once again attempt to broach the unsettling subject with John.
Is she filming it? And there's no way that she could be dealing with the dogs unless it's just a picture with near the dogs, because they're both female dogs.
So what has she told you about it? Like, how did you learn about that?
I learned that, seeing her on FetLife, and that's about it. You know what about it? It is, yes, I know. I mean, it is, I don't.
So you side bitches with her because of
No, it's, that's it.
Okay,
What you're into. Yeah, because I don't know if there's any, I don't scope every single picture. I mean, I've seen all my pictures. I don't go looking for every kink that she might be into.
Returning to interview Larissa, the other detectives have decided to take a different approach.
We do a lot of these investigations. I've talked to dozens, basically I talk to hundreds of people in a situation or circumstance. So we have experience on how people react when we tell them stuff. And the fact that we tell you that there are twisted imageries of your girl daughters on the internet, and not one single tear has came out of your eye during your crying. That's not a thing, right? We talk to them all the time and say, hey, your daughter is images here, and they're throwing up, crying, bawling, railing. That's a normal human response. So this is unusual, okay?
I can understand that. I was crying a lot of this to each house.
What were the actual tears or just the...
It's just comes out right now because I've been crying a lot.
Problem is that that same image finds its way on Kick and gets uploaded to the internet.
And similar images, it's not just that one. So
you see where this is like, I can't understand things, right? That's our entire job, is to understand things.
there's forensic guys actively looking through all this stuff right now. Doesn't match up with what you're telling us. I black out a lot because I drink a lot, so I will honestly tell you what I remember. If it is something I don't remember, I'm not sure. I drunk a lot.
That's not a good enough excuse.
I know it's not a good enough excuse. I'm just saying under soberness, I would never ever do anything like that, and I don't think drunken would either. But if you're saying this is happening,
I told you I wouldn't lie to you.
John's interview has been shocking so far, but it's about to take an unexpected turn.
What have you told you about? Did you say?
About me.
No, what has she told you about it?
Nothing necessarily.
Come up in conversation. So,
yeah.
What is that conversation? I'm not asking you if it bugged you. I'm asking you what she said. What did you?
No, she said it. About it.
So, like, is that?
That's how we are.
Okay. I mean,
our relationship.
I'm not questioning your lack of judgment.
Into more things than most.
That's not my question. So just
Okay.
I think that you think I'm judging you, and I'm not. My question is, like,
I don't judge her either.
and that's not what
She's
question
like,
either. Is that one that you share with her? Because I know you said there's something you have hundreds of wishes. That's
it's not one I'm against or share. Basically, I don't judge people. I'm open to a lot of things. So I might be old, but I'm open to a lot of current generations into, meaning I'm not against it. Like, the damn different genders, I'm not against it. I can't say all the LGBT, too many letters. I can't say them. I'm not against it. In fact, I got a pride of it last year. She calls it the Rainbow Parade. And it's what it is. You see all kinds of things because there's dogs there. What do they call you guys? I don't know if you guys know what cosplay is.
Furries.
After trying a more confrontational approach, the detective speaking with Larissa finally began to get the truth, and it's even more horrific than they imagined.
So can you please tell us why your daughter images?
I only ever sent it to one person.
Oh, fuck.
How many pictures? 2. There's more than 2.
I only sent those 2.
Okay.
Describe those 2 images to me, please.
Oh my god, Jason.
Vintage Rush.
Okay. Call the image, okay. Who did you send it to?
Panda something.
Panda. And that was on the lab.
Kick.
And when did that happen?
Probably was really a few weeks ago.
Okay, so let's say a couple weeks. And how much did they pay you for that image?
If anything. I just wanted to see it.
Why?
I
Panda asked. What do you remember about that?
I know we were constantly talking dirty and everything.
Was this a DMs?
Yep. DMs.
How many of you know Panda?
Month or 2.
Panda had also come up in John's interview earlier when discussing his and Larissa's polyamorous relationship.
There's only 2 guys that I know of right now. Her friend and Kevin, who she works with, and some online guy from Facebook named Panda. But they haven't met in person? No, he's in Florida or something.
Larissa's boyfriend, Devin Lowry, would eventually come up again.
Now, you said you sent a second picture. That picture.
Just about that one. Was done, was completed.
And now, well, so one step forward, keep that back. These are all full pictures. Did you send that to who? Second one? Okay. Was this the same time?
At a different time. Might have been the same time, they're really close.
If Panda wanted to see other kinds of pictures of her, would you have said that?
No.
But you just said that maybe John Keaton could have done that.
I would never hurt my daughter.
I believe that.
I would never hurt her.
But if someone wants to see a picture of her and she's already in the tub, that wouldn't hurt her. That wouldn't injure her.
I don't do it to her, no. But these were all taken and misused.
What happens when you get drunk?
I don't remember anything. It's like somebody else takes over.
And what does that take over?
I've been told that I am moody and aggressive.
Have you ever been told you're dominant?
Only towards my fiance, yes.
Dominance is on itself.
Usually it's towards Irish.
How to explain that to me, if you want.
Usually it's towards Irish. Sometimes I will have group chats where I'm commanding in those. That's an online text-based group chat where I basically command people to do stuff.
Despite the gravity of the situation, John is adamant with his denial.
I think that she's trying to sell content necessary. Maybe content in other forms of me and her, and other anglers, me and her. I mean, her and Beth maybe by herself, but me and her. Somebody's seen the image, or she shared an image on her. It was just communicating with somebody, and she shared an image. I don't necessarily like it, but I know this happened, and I know it's gonna happen.
So, exploitation has just kind of inevitability?
Pretty much, in this day and age.
While Larissa has been inching towards the truth about the images, she isn't quite ready to come clean just yet.
I really have a bad memory.
Oh, bad memory and being drunk or two. I have a bad memory, but sober as to be.
It's over.
So you're constantly blackout drunk and you don't remember things?
Yeah.
That's a bad combo.
I personally know I would never met my daughter drunk or not. I believe you. But I might have taken pictures when I was drunk.
The images don't show her in pain, I just want to be clear. Because your repeated statements to me is I would hurt.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, like, it's clearly illegal images. It's not ambiguous, right? We didn't like scramble up a team to come talk to you today because it was on the fence. Or it was a bathtub bubble bath situation. So help me understand, because I really want to understand, to unburden you with this.
Honestly, I don't remember taking the other pictures. If I took them, I obviously deleted them when I was drunk because I don't remember. I have no actual, like, before you said anything about them, I only knew about those two.
Okay. But you don't seem super surprised. Because it sounds like it's within the realm of things that could happen during these blackout spells.
Yeah. I went to jail twice because of it with TV.
Oh, with the drunkenness? Okay.
That's why I'm not surprised. But I just.
For the next thing you think you were doing that?
Everything. I'm not that kind of person that.
So what about now, knowing that Ruth's taking pictures of her, explicit pictures of her, sending it all?
That picture that you described, I would have to have more content. That's not enough information. About 2%. Because I would have to see all the conversation before the picture and all the conversation after the picture, and any conversations he had with the person.
So that's what? In what context is that a picture? In what context is that pictures?
So many different things it could be. When it's me, it could be sharing a picture of her.
So it's okay to send an explicit picture of your daughter as long as it's to a friend?
Yes. To me, that's not explicit though. Remember?
So you don't feel like you need to take from that as well?
What I'm saying is I'm gonna still continue to areas. I guess.
How are you gonna keep her safe from
Ruth?
Yeah.
Talk to her and figure out what.
In her interview, Larissa claims that her conversations with Panda had recently taken a turn.
When did things start to get a little bit different?
A week or two ago.
Okay. Does he ever mention anything about being into kids?
Yes. He hasn't mentioned.
Okay, so tell me what he said.
He wants to eventually have a family, so we can just look at them.
Sure.
Is that what you said too, or is that what you guessed he meant?
It's not the exact words, but basically what he said to me.
They once again return to the topic of the images.
Tell me what he's asking for.
He just wants to see her.
Okay. He says sending, does he know her name?
I think I might have said it to him once, but he calls it sleeves.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me say the same sentence, but a different way. Okay? So I sent explicit images to a guy on Kick who is deciding chosen images.
That's one to introduce, like, understand how things when you say
it. And the thing is, like, when I say that that's bad, right? But when you say it, it's like way down here, like, you know,
see what the big deal is about all this stuff, right?
No, I understand
And
that.
that's kind of scary for me because it doesn't, I don't believe that your head's in the right space of what's actually happening.
It probably isn't. I have DID too. You can look at my medical charts.
You know what?
DID.
So,
Identity. It's a personality disorder. It's different people in my head. But it's medically in my charts. You need to look at it.
you already know much about that. You can tell right?
Yeah.
That's the kind of role that I'm trying to get past. Right?
No, I know.
They're not innocent. And it is a big deal because you're some guy on a kick.
They intend to escalate. They'll start off with what you're doing and then they get worse because the people that you're sending them to, they're aroused.
I understand that.
With Larissa admitting to sending the images, the detectives with John attempt to confront him.
We're just admitted.
What?
What do I mean?
I need more. Abusing means, I don't know what that means.
Well,
She's disabled. Doesn't matter. Yes. Two different contexts.
She's getting off. Is it better or is it better if somebody else is getting off?
If she's getting off her, it's her own thing.
Okay, so
Yeah.
can you help me understand that?
Because it's two different people. And two different contents. Like I said, two different scenarios to me.
Well, help me understand that because to me it's not.
To you, it's not. To me, it is. Like I said, it's two different scenarios. You explained it yourself. One's somebody else, one's her parent.
So it's okay for parents to child. I'm going to tell you something right now, John. I don't think that you can keep her safe.
Why?
Because you're telling me right now that it's okay that Rue is using her. That's fine. You absolutely just did. You just told me that it's okay.
I just said it's a different.
No, you said it's fine. You said that's her thing. It's no big deal. But if she's sending it to somebody else, then that's different.
I can't judge
How are you going to keep
you knows, but you don't. I can't judge Rue based on what she's into. I don't care what she's into.
She's into your daughter.
That's her daughter. I made her my daughter, but not.
Okay, you see the problem here?
Bro.
The problem is,
my brain doesn't, I guess.
and that's a huge problem. If you can't see that, then I know that you can.
Oh, no, I can't.
Because I can tell you right
No,
now.
what I'm saying is I can keep her from Rue. No, that's not what I'm.
You can't. You can't keep her safe.
I'm not gonna let her. It's new evidence. That's why I can't say anything about her or the other business. Two different scenarios.
I will never hurt her body. I will never touch her in that type of way. I accidentally took, not an accident. I took the photos. I deserve what's going to happen to me. There's no reason for it.
Martha, thanks for being honest about it. That's huge.
I do really want to remember those two pictures.
Police documents reveal that despite Larissa's claim she only sent 2 images, a video of her 4-year-old daughter using the toilet was also sent. A shower curtain and potty training seat visible in the video were matched to items in Larissa and John's home.
So everything seems like it's changed. Like ready to do stuff.
I did not even recognize that might be what you're looking at, but thanks for the heads up. Would it make you at all feel better to write a letter? Is it something you want to do? Okay.
As revealed by police documents, Larissa's apology letter reads, "I've done you wrong. You don't deserve to be seen in that way yet. You are the reason I continue. There are no words that can express the guilt I feel knowing now the consequences of my actions. I love you, my angel. Mommy would never do anything to hurt you. Sorry your images are exposed. I deserve whatever happens to me. I hope you never ever go through this again. I would give anything to keep you completely protected."
Rue is abusing her. I don't know what you're not understanding about that. Rue is over there writing an apology the way that
is abused and exploited her daughter. Your daughter that you claim that you're obsessed with. Your daughter that is your life, that you love, that you have wanted your entire life, that you don't want to be apart from. That you just told us that you would do anything to protect, that you won't let her be alone with other people. But that woman who helped you create her, who helped you raise her, one of the 4 people that changes her diaper is abusing her, is exploiting her, and is sending pictures to God knows who online. And like I told you before, the picture is out there and it will never go away. The picture will be passed around from pedophile to pedophile for eternity. And your reaction right now is why I know I'm safe with you.
Well, so I'm a different person, though. You're probably trying to say I'm not capable of taking care of my kid.
I'm not trying to, I am actually saying it.
I am capable of taking care of my daughter. You guys don't think I'm capable of taking care of her because I didn't know what's going on. This is the thing.
It has nothing to do with you not knowing what's going on. I've seen people not know what's going on, and that's absolutely horrible. It's tragic. I've seen that repeatedly. And it breaks my heart to watch that. You.
Hey, man. Hey. So, okay, so I wanted some advice. I am supposed to be painting this mural for the shop. This it's a like Mexican club pretty much. And I gave them 3 designs. It's like 10 by 12. And it's 10 by 12 and they want pretty much 3 10 by 12 murals. And I've been talking to the guy, like I've been like trying to meet with them for like a week. Finally had a meeting with them. At first I said 12,000.
You were 4 piece.
Yeah, and then I was just like, that's way too much because it's a Mexican club, you know. It's not like they're gonna. I didn't want to scare them off, so I was like, you know what, like. I knew it was 12. I knew that was too much for them. So then I was like, you know what? I'll do it for 7. I was like, I'll do it.
Tell the shot across the bow, man.
Yeah. And this, by the way, this is the same guy that one of the owners is the owner from the coffee shop. He's like a family man.
Yeah, so that matters too.
Yeah, so I was like, I'll do 12. I'll do 12. And then I finally
stayed at 12.
Or I'll do 7, my bad. I'll do 7. And then but I told the owner that he didn't really like I told the Oscar. Oscar is the guy that I painted for already. So I told Oscar that over the phone. And I don't know. They like we've been trying to meet and they just haven't been meeting. But then today, the other guy, he called me. He's like, yeah, like I can meet today. So I met him around 12-ish. And I told him like, yeah, 7. And then he like did that. He did like, he's like, I was like, is that too high? He's like, yeah. I was like, so what are you at? And he's like, I was thinking more like 5 or 3. And I was like, man, I was like, you know, and I told him like all the like reasons why it was so high. And I was just like, you know, I'll do 6. I'm okay. How about you're at 5? I'm at 6. Or you're at, yeah. We'll meet in the middle. We'll do 6. As long as I can get like, you know, a down payment of like $1,000, and then I don't care how long it takes you to get the money, like, you know.
No. So you don't care how long. I mean.
Well, like, you know, it's like yeah, I was like, when you get it. That's like I didn't say that, but I was like when you. I was like when you give it to me, give it to me. I don't care. He's like, I just you know, it's like the first down payment. That's all I really care about. Like as long as I get paid. And he's like, yeah, he's like, I'll call Oscar and let you know. And then now I'm like waiting, and I'm like, dude, like if I he's like, I can give you $1,500 right now, like, you know, down payment. I'm like, okay, that's good. But like, I'm like kind of kicking myself because I was like, if I did 5, because dude, like, you know, it's like it's $5,000 at the end of the day, you know, it's like, and these like. It is worth 12. Like the stuff I did for them is worth 12. But you know, this is the real world, and I like these higher prices. I definitely can, like, I think there's definitely people that will buy, like, do, like, airports. Like, I told you my plan to go to airports and just, like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, so I can go, like, that, like, you know, those are the guys, yeah, those are the type of guys that I can kind of, like, really, like, throw some crazy numbers out. But right now, you know, I just kind of want money to pay Harrison and get this, like, you know, tank. Oh, I think my heater came, by the way.
Yeah, I think I got a message that
So I'm wondering, like, I'm, like, tempted to just, like, I'd call them and just be like, I'll do 5, dude. Like, I just want this freaking money.
No, I don't know. Let me just ask you some questions. First of all, man, I've never hustled like that before. I mean, what you do is a hustle. I mean, Jason's like a hustler.
Dude, I'm not. I need a freaking negotiator. I can't do this. It's so, like, today, man. I'm like, oh my gosh, I cannot freaking do this. Like, I want someone else. Yanni was great at it, but
yeah, but you care more, and
yeah,
you know, for this particular customer too, and you know, you got the pressures of life, whether it's, you know, trying to pay Harrison or trying to pay for kids' college or shoes, whatever, you know. But I mean, just saying, I'm just trying to brag on you a little bit that to have the balls to do that, put yourself in that uncomfortable situation, and you've done it I don't know how many times.
Well, this one I don't know. This one just feels different. Yeah. Thank you, by the way.
Yeah, thank you for calling me. I've been off work for like maybe an hour yet, but it's been a hell of a couple of weeks. But I think I didn't think I was going to be able to chill much for Christmas. Looks like I am going to be able to. So,
nice.
Perfect timing for a call. But feel like if you remove, you know, trying to pay Harrison, I don't know what that's for, but airplane tickets from Japan maybe, but whatever it is, if you remove that element and you remove the element of, you know, needing money right now, how much more price would you be hanging on to? So what I'm driving at is like, you know it's worth 12 grand. I mean, you jump for joy and do that all day long. But, you know, for 7 grand, are you sacrificing, how much of your time is being sacrificed that you could be working on something else, you know?
Yeah.
Does that even matter? Or
no.
Or maybe you just want to do it. I'm trying to figure out where, you know,
My headspace.
Yeah, where you are, because I mean, there's a couple of approaches. Like, I mean, I don't think you should lower your price because you hear some money, or you need some money that I can help you out with. You know, I don't want you devaluing yourself or your art. You know, because one of the things when you're talking a minute ago, I was like, well, is it possible for you to say, you know, I'll do it for 7 or 5 or whatever you agree, I'll do it for 5, but it has to be this design. And
they love it. Yeah, no, it has to be. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry.
So if you present them 3 designs, and you know, design number 1 is like a 40-hour project, design number 2 is a 30-hour project, and design number 2 is a 20-hour project. And pick the one with the less time and say, okay, I'll do it, but we got to do this design.
Well, they want all 3.
I don't know, it wasn't a choice. They want all 3. I'm with you now. So all 3 murals.
Yeah.
There's only 1 draft for each. But okay, well, disregard that. You still could go back and say, I got to pull some of this design out.
Yeah.
Because I painted you a $12,000 sample here, and you know, I'm below half my asking price here. You know, you've got other projects. You know, you got other obligations. You say you get other obligations. Like what?
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not telling you to do that.
No, I know what you're saying.
Think of ways you could satisfy yourself and not be in this predicament, and still, you know, get what you want.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. And yeah, I guess that did cross my mind, and that was usually always my plan with other stuff, but then it's like I can't even it's like just I guess just as of like right now, it's like I can't even bring myself to like downgrade it. It's like
I knew you were gonna have a problem with that.
I don't even mind like screwing myself. Like I've done it 1,000 times just to like screw myself over just to make it better. And my excuse for that is that I'm starting out and I want to have like, a resume to, show these other people that can pay these prices. Like, look at this. Like, this is what I can do, like if you like any of these. And it worked for Buffalo's and it worked for Y Coffee, and I think it's just
build one hell of a damn portfolio to be your age. I mean, what you've accomplished in these last couple of years or year even is amazing. But so those are the tangible benefits of it all, right? So you're sacrificing your time and sleeping on the couch and having to heat your house with a buddy, and those types. But that's the tangible. But there's a principle here too that's an intangible that a lot of people can't even grasp. But I think you do. I think all my kids do. You stand on principle here. It's like, this is my work. This is my representation. This is my passion. And I just use that. How much you're going to cheapen it? If cheapening it isn't even allowed. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying you should commend yourself, because that's what this is, and that's a hard choice.
Yeah.
It's like the man on the street. They say, well, I don't have a good example, but would you rather have $5 million or would you rather cheat on would you cheat on your wife for $5 million? Well, damn, $5 million. If you never found out, that'd be a big thing, but and it's a false thing you have to live with. And then you just put a price tag on that.
Yeah.
You put a price tag on your marriage. I don't mean that. I don't mean to use that as
Yes, I know what you're saying. I'm not taking it literally.
It's just the one that popped into my mind. I was struggling to think. But there was like, I saw one man on the street that was like, put in some example for $10 million, and he turned it around on the guy. The guy's like, I'll take the money. And he turned around and he was like, so that's your price? He's like, what? He said, so the price for your life is $10 million. That's what you're worth. You just said you would give your life. And I was like, holy shit, that's true.
Yeah.
So, what I mean? Why am I telling you that? The principle of it all. So, I don't mean to complicate it, Griffin, but
No, I see.
there's moral values that nobody ever teaches you how to do it, and you see it. People just don't have it. I mean,
No, they don't. They do not.
I mean, they film themselves on TikTok.
Yeah.
Stealing from the restaurants. I mean, there's a whole lot more involved with that, right? I mean, there's no shame there, whatever.
I mean, I feel like that used to be me. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So let's talk. I'm sorry, I interrupted you again.
No, it's a good point. I mean,
I was going to ask you this. So, what if we pause that part of the conversation for a second?
Okay.
And talk about what do you need help with money with? If you.
I mean,
I'm not trying to get in your business here. I just want to know what you need if I can help.
The only thing that I want to buy besides like living is living would be my only expense. Oh, well, okay. So I guess in this order it'd be the fuel tank to my bike. That's something I really want to get done.
Okay.
And, car, whenever, that'd be like $3,000. But
no, I agree. I agree with all this.
But yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't even
tank in a while. So, I mean, if I remember, you told me it was like what, 350 to 500 or something.
Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, I bet I could find. I bet I could find it pretty cheap.
No, I'm not asking you how much does the tank cost. It's going to take you 3 days to find and drive 600 miles. What the tank costs if you could?
Well, I was probably gonna drop like 600 on it.
You were?
Yeah.
Okay, and
You know, that's really all I want is like, and then I probably wouldn't get the car until I have this other project, and I texted him a while ago. He said he's down, but
you have a car picked out?
well, yeah, I have a car. I'm talking about another project, like a mural. He said he wanted it to be done first week of December, and I texted him just because, you know, I was negotiating for this, and I was like, it'd be nice to have like this like sitting, you know, so I could be like, okay, like, you know, it'd just be nice to have like two, so I know I have something after this, or like I know like, you know, it just give me like a foothold. He didn't respond, and I didn't call him just because it's like, you know, why would I call him if I'm busy right now? But he said 4, he said 4, and I probably would drop it down to 3 now. But well, I'll call him, and if he's still having like problems, like money problems, it's a Mexican restaurant, and you know, it's like, you know, I wouldn't mind doing 3 and see if they could do it. But if they wouldn't, then I probably just forget it. My point is, what was I saying?
No, well, you were telling me you've got stuff in the pipeline, and you were telling me that you had a car picked out, and I think you were explaining how much money.
Yeah, I want money for this Japan trip. So I'd probably get the tank, and then that's the only big thing that I'd buy. Then I'd just save the rest, like just so I have like a lockdown amount, like for the Japan trip, because like I don't want like it to sneak up.
That's right, because you're gonna need you.
Yeah, I didn't want it to sneak up on me, and then I go there broke. I want to make sure, dude, no, I got the money. Like I you know, I'm not gonna be bumming off of Harrison or nothing.
No, I told you, don't know your friends. You know, if I can help you without you having to borrow from friends or family, then you know. But here's what I'm thinking. I could be totally wrong, and don't mean to say anything.
You're not gonna offend me.
I'm sensing a little bit of urgency here, you know, because you got all this in your mind, and you're planning ahead and thinking through and trying to make it happen. But the Japan trip, we need to book that, because I have.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have as many points as I used to, but I built them up. Some more this year. If we could book the two tickets for you guys, use the points that I have, then we'll pay the rest with money. And so then we'll know how much money it's actually going to cost, you know?
Yeah.
Instead of Harrison having to buy 2 tickets straight away with cash, you know? I mean, it may not even cut it in half. It might come close to cutting 1 ticket in half. But that's a lot. That's probably like $5,000. I mean, $500.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
And then I also told you guys that I wanted to encourage you guys to travel while you can. While you're young, those are the memories and experiences I want you to have. There's some dad charity involved in that too, right? You know, because it makes I get joy out of like, man, you guys doing it, especially y'all going together like that.
Yeah, I know, that was really nice of him to invite me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and so I think, and you mentioned something a minute ago about rent. I mean, I pay your rent. I
didn't say rent. I just said living, like food. Like I want to go and eat the places that I want to eat. I want to go on dates. I want to do all this. Like that's what I'm thinking.
I hear you. All right. Well, see, you're different. Like with Anna, I've told her, you know, and this is something that parents do. See, people talk about this. When she's in college and she works a lot. She has to. And she's trying to save money. We almost talk about, you know, those years you're in college, the priority is more. I mean, you're in what I'm considering college. It's accomplishing what you're trying to accomplish. Living your life, and not so much savings. Please don't misunderstand. I'll never tell anybody don't save. But the fact that you can't save right now in your college years is not unnormal. You know what I mean? Like people are coming out. I need to increase, your allowance and stuff like that. Then,
dude,
we talk about that too. I mean, because I got my new American Express card. It's in, and I'm not opposed to turning that back on.
No, I keep it off, please.
Okay. Well, Anna's talked about wanting a credit card, and I could actually put your name on one or her name on one, and it would come and be her own American Express card, and it would be Anna Marie Hilliard. It's a way to start building credit. But it's all under, everything goes under my account. Yeah. But anyways, then you got to keep up with the bill.
That's scary. I wouldn't do that. Well, personally, I wouldn't do that. Anna probably could.
I wouldn't do it either.
I'm not gonna do that. I don't think that's good. I don't want that.
But so let me just say all that to hopefully give you a little bit more level of comfort and take some of that urgency away for you, because I don't want that urgency or pressure to begin to make you.
No, there is no urgency.
Having to stack up so many projects or feeling desperate, because all that's just added worry.
I'm not in a rush. Honestly, well, maybe I am.
I just like, well, I really need this job because if I could have that job, I just gotta get off his ass and tell me a story. If you do that, I don't want you to get burned out and maintain that. I don't want to say slow, Nettie, because you're not slow, but it's you. Like we talked before, you determine the pace. Because you have a life to live and other interests, and it's your work. So you don't want to do your work 24/7, 365. Planning some. I'm saying you're in control. Set the pace yourself. But don't mean to change the subject, but somewhat related. Harrison said you might have a ride. Do you have a ride, Charlotte?
Yeah. When do we leave?
Y'all, whenever you want to leave. Anna and I we talked about me and her going down Monday, but we're actually going to leave on Tuesday morning right now.
Okay.
I have a dilemma because Patton's not going to be there over Christmas. He's there now because he's got a buddy staying in the house and they're doing a bunch of stuff. Patton didn't want to stay for 2 weeks or couldn't. But so he's staying over Monday to catch up with me and Anna. And I texted him, I said, hey, we have no idea when we're going to get there. I got him to stay behind an extra day to catch up with us.
Yeah, this is nice.
He's got a longer drive than I do, and I need to show up at 9 o'clock at night. He's just sitting there waiting on us all day. But anyway, so as of right now, Anna and I are leaving Tuesday morning. And then I think Harrison was going to just leave with you, but he thought last time we talked he was going to go to Wilmington for the weekend and bring me back. But then the other day he said he thought you had found a ride. So I just wanted
Thomas is taking me back Sunday.
Day after tomorrow?
Yeah. I wish I was planning on coming Saturday, but I don't think I'll be able to make Saturday because I'm finishing up. Thomas's mom hired me to do a painting for his dad, and
Formula One painting.
Yeah, are you watching it?
I was earlier.
Oh, you when I was doing the 3D.
Well, you were doing a 3D model the other day when we were on the phone, but tonight I saw you painting on the canvas.
Yeah. So I gotta get that done before Christmas, and
Are you gonna try to get it done before you leave Wilmington? You mean, or?
well, it needs to be done before Christmas. If I can't, Thomas leaves Sunday, so if I can't get it done by, it's gonna be. I think I can get it done by Sunday, but if I have to paint a little bit there, I will. Sounds like I'll have time.
We can spread out them. I got my hooded blankets or torchwood.
Well, I'll definitely be painting during
Georgia.
Yeah. For Sarah's present, I need to get I've been meaning to paint something. She wanted a painting for her birthday, but she's like away right now on a cruise, so
Sarah?
Yeah, with her dude, her family she's going on like this is her like third. She's going on like 3 cruises this month and Disneyland. Like, yes, dude. I went there. I went to her house. Not like I guess obviously like I guess she went on a cruise like before, and I was just like, oh, okay, that's kind of that's kind of cool. I didn't really think anything of it. And then when I was there, she's like, I was talking to her mom, and her mom's like, yeah, we're a cruise family. I'm like, really? She got embarrassed, but yeah, no, they're like, they go on plenty of vacations. Like, they fucking love vacations.
They're awesome if you can do it. All it takes is money.
Yeah, they got plenty of that. It sounds like.
I don't know if I helped you tonight right now or not, but I mean, but that's where I was headed. Like when you're here or we're in Georgia, 3 of us be together, I can pull the laptop off and we can book the tickets if y'all are ready for that. To Japan.
Yeah, that's the only thing. If you did sense urgency, it was just because of that. Just because I just want to get that off my plate. Like I just want to have it there and just be like, okay, I can. Yeah. Well, I just don't want to. I just don't want it. I just want to. I just want to go. I just really want to go. So.
All right.
But.
Be easy about that trip. I mean, I can't tell you I'm going to pay for it.
I don't want you to pay for it. I want to pay for it myself.
And you never do want me to anyway. But I definitely want to. I agree with you. I think I want you and Harrison to go over there and have enough money to experience, see it. The best the drywall salesman could. But anyway, I don't know. I'm not trying to cut the conversation off.
No, Harrison's killing it right now too.
What do you mean?
With the interviews from all these schools.
He's got Appalachian. He's got USC Charlotte.
Coming back for revenge.
What do you think he should go?
I hope he goes to Charlotte. I want him to go to Charlotte. Personally, I want him to go to Charlotte because I want to live with him.
Well, I was telling him today, I said, you got to go to the mountains. But now that I think about it, I like him to be in Charlotte too. And if you guys are coming back, that'd be ideal.
Yeah, but if he goes to Charlotte, I gotta call Doug. I'll probably live with Doug. Yeah, but I gotta call him. No, he's off somewhere.
I guess he wouldn't be. I guess his parents still live over there.
Probably, yeah. No. So, what do you think? So, I guess this is where I'm at. I guess I decided. I guess I told him 6. I mean, what's the worst case scenario, right? He says no, then I still want $5,000. Still sounds pretty fucking nice to me. So I'll probably just do like, I'll probably just be like, yeah, do you want 55? Can we do 55? What? They say no. Like, are they gonna like? I don't think they're gonna drop me. It's like, why would I call them and just immediately drop it? Might as well.
I'm gonna give you an analogy.
I just don't want to be greedy. Yeah.
Forgive me if I get long-winded, but I like it. So sometimes my customers, well, when I was in distribution, people would walk in the door and they're like, "Well, man, this price is too high, or I can get it cheaper over here, or whatever." And sometimes you meet it. You're like, "All right, we'll do that." Especially with a new customer, you kind of bring them on board or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then when you find out sometimes it's the same guy over and over, you gotta have the balls to let them walk. Like, no, we can't match it, man. I'm sorry. Well, but they're begging you to match it because they want what you got. They want that design you got.
Yeah.
And for us, it was
They do want it.
Yeah, go down the Lowe's and pick it up for $2 cheaper. You got to put it in the back of your truck, make 16 trips to your job, where we take it out there one time and we put 10 pieces in that room and 10 pieces in that room. And they don't want to pay for that service and quality. They just want that Lowe's price. And occasionally you got to be like, you let them walk because they come back.
Yeah.
So I'm just playing devil's advocate. So they're asking themselves the same questions about you. Well, he gave up pretty good on that one. Maybe we can get a little bit cheaper. Be nice. And it may be genuine. I'm not saying they're trying to rip you off. Like you said, they have a business to run, so they have to be conscious of that too, right? So I'm not questioning their motive. But they're looking at you saying, man, I think I can get him down to 3, or I can get him down to 5, whatever. But if they do that and you walk away, they have to go find somebody else. And then they have to get 3 more samples from those people and then figure out whether they want to do that or come back to you. And they don't probably want to go through that process.
No, they're not going to do it. There's no one else.
There's a little bit of negotiation is always about leverage,
But that's the thing. Yeah, I get it.
So that's your leverage, is that if I walk away, they're going to have to do all that work. And if they can even find somebody, I would think that's difficult to do. And then get into their schedule. You're ready to go. You're ready to go now. And so those are all the levers you have. And the lever he has is he's got the money he wants.
Yeah.
If you try to separate him from his money, and that's not always that easy. But so it's hard for me to know whether it's, oh man, you should go for $8,000, because I don't know the level of complexity, and I don't know is that going to take you 5 days or 10 days. So for me to try to encourage you on the price, I can't really answer that. But I can answer based on what you told me. You told me it was a $12,000 job. But this guy has helped you. You got jobs before that. You probably get more jobs. You're building your portfolio. So, okay, all right, we can adjust from the 12. And then I don't know what all the other things said, how I got to that. I don't remember all the examples of how I got to where it is.
I didn't tell you, but yeah.
A lot, but you've gone down several times. You're below half of your original ask.
Yeah.
And it's not going to take you half the time to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just, yeah. I think I'm going to stand, I think I'm getting in my head.
When I say you got to walk away from it, I don't mean that to be
No, I think you're right, man.
It's a situation.
Yeah.
It's just like, calmly stating the facts. It's like, I want to do this for you guys. I'm trying to build my portfolio. I think it would be great for both of us. But with the project list I have, or my current obligations, I'm ready to go right now. And if I don't go right now, then I'm going to stack up I could potentially stack up my other obligations. So you got to let him know that I got a window right now, and that window is not open for the next 6 months for you to figure this out. You try to put the little urgency in you with, I got a window of time right now in between projects, and I'm ready to go. I don't know, Gretchen, I'm just talking, getting too winded.
No, I see what you're saying. I like it.
I like the way you were negotiating when you were telling me that. I'm like, damn, you're a hustler. it's really easy for me to come up with 6 scenarios because hindsight's 20/20, and I don't have all the details, So I hate it when people do that to me. Like, well, you should have known.
Oh my, yeah, I know. That's also what I've been doing that I haven't been doing, but that's what I've been doing differently on this one is I'm thinking of what other people did, like, dude, you asked for 12, now you're getting 7, or like now you're getting 6. It's like, you're like, what are you doing? It's just like, well, $6,000 in a month is not bad at all. Like, it's like that's not bad at all. Like, yeah, it's like whatever.
That's just ego. But you got to put the reality to it, and the reality to it's all the stuff you've been talking about. So yeah, it's your choice. You're not getting ripped off. If you choose to do it, you choose.
Yeah, it's me. It's me doing it. Yeah.
It's like, look, you guys ripped me off. No, I agreed to it.
Yeah.
And it's my choice to agree to it.
Yeah. So I guess I will call them then.
Are you supposed to call him back?
No, I want to call him. Like, it's like because he said he's gonna get back to me tonight, and they forget about this stuff. I don't know if they're forgetting or if they're acting or whatever, but dude, like, it's been a week. It's been a week, and then like even like it's happened multiple times. Like even like a few, like I think it wasn't yesterday, but yesterday, I think they were supposed to contact me, and I just didn't even call them. And then he contacted me today at 12. So I don't want to, like, I'm so sick of fucking.
Well, then light him up with a phone call.
All right, I'll lie him up with a phone call and just be like,
you are a business. You have a schedule to keep and maintain, and you can gotta go back to principle on that. It's cool to wait a week or whatever in some situations, but when it becomes a habit and they just don't pay any attention, it almost starts bumping into disrespect. I'm not accusing them of that. I don't know the situation. But, I get that way sometimes. It's like with customers, they're,
Yeah, it is. I guess it is nice for they pick up too when I call. That's a good, like, that is the good thing. Like,
that shows respect.
Yeah, like, I'll text them. When I text, it's a little differently, but I'm the same way, so I don't blame them. And I'm also, no, dude, and bro.
Well, they'll understand. They may even be proud of you for sticking up for yourself.
They're really awesome, dude. They like, I honestly like the Hispanic community has treated me so well. It like.
The genuine people are so genuine people.
They are really.
Like the bad ones give you the bad name, but
I mean, almost better. Honestly, so far, I want to say, yeah. I mean, I don't know. They're great. Like, I have no. Well, dude, like they're like.
Help the people that help them be like you. You're part of that. I mean, I've never done business like that, but I mean. For years, we were part of the Spanish.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you told me about that. Yeah.
I was blown away. Well, there's one, the LAT, the Louisiana Texas Cattlemen's Association. We're members of that. So many drywall people on it that we pay them, I don't know, $6,000 a year and go to the thing. Anyway, but. Those organizations, I mean, it's incredible. And the kindness, and they just want to succeed and do business. And they're hustlers.
They're Americans, man. They really are like true Americans. I was talking about.
Often Catholic.
Yeah, most often. I don't know how. I don't think these guys don't seem.
I think it's the Spanish, the speaking people from Spain, and then the Spanish people speaking people from Mexico. Even in the Westerns, it's all Catholic and everything. Anyway, I got a note here. It's 5:17 that your big buddy. Your big buddy's there. He can warm you up. So
what are you talking about?
That's what the heater's called.
Big buddy?
Big buddy, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be careful about. I think that thing's gonna fuck. Oh wait, you gave me gas.
Well, okay. I'm glad you brought this up because there's a good question. So that thing will heat a little more square footage than you got.
Yeah, it's a big boy. It is a big boy.
I mean, it's just added a little bit over. So what I was driving at was you could supplement that with another heater. But when we were talking, it sounded like you didn't want to plug the heaters in because of the breaker situation.
Yeah.
You know the little radiator heaters that we had over our house?
Yeah.
Those things are great. I mean,
are you talking about the ones that are like 10, like, or like they're like
radiators?
They got wheels on them.
Yeah.
No, that one sucked.
Well, they won't heat up the place. But like if the place is 60 degrees, it'll take it to 70, 75. So, and once it gets heated up, it doesn't take a whole lot of energy to maintain it. But so they're good to knock off 10, I think it's like 10 degrees, 10 to 20 degrees or something like that. So if you got the big buddy over there cranking out the heat, and once it gets up to a certain warmth, then the electric heater might be able to maintain it, without you having to burn through so much fuel.
Yeah.
If the propane one is the main heat, then you can even unplug the heater every now and then. I don't know.
Well, I'm in shorts. I'm in shorts and a t-shirt.
Need a different kind of heater or an additional heater? Let's get it for you.
No, I'm in shorts and a t-shirt right now, and I'm doing good. It's only when it drops down to like 30, then it's like everything goes up. It feels like I'm outside. I'm like, what in the world? But otherwise, like 40s, it's like, very comfortable. Like
40s, the little radiator heater might take it to 50.
Oh yeah, no, it does great. Like, it's not even.
I should just send you one of those. I don't think they're that expensive.
No, I have one. I have two. One's broken, but I have three. I have one radiator here, then one that like spin, like, it does like the side to side, and that one's broken. But I have another one, and that one's actually works, and that one is. It make like, I make do with that when I go to sleep, like, and it's really, really cold. I just like get a blanket, and I cover the heater and me, and like traps the heat, and that's real good. Yeah, but it's more of when I'm not asleep. But no, this thing, this definitely solved my problem for sure.
I'm not sure it's the right thing for you, but I didn't mind buying it because I've wanted one of those for a couple of years. The little propane tanks snap in there, and then it has a little cabinet that closes, and you can carry it around. It's like a battery pack, the charger. So you can use it when you go camping, or you can use it around the campfire, or use it indoors or outdoors or whatever. But I'm second guessing it because if you've got the electricity and the power to do it here, then maybe the radiator heater won't be the one for the thermal heater. But maybe there's other electrical options out there, and you can just plug it in and it'll maintain your temperature without you having to fuck around with all those canisters.
Yeah, no, it's good. This is fun.
I don't mean
yeah, no, but no, it's good.
I'm just saying, between and you may not like the air that it puts out. It may dry it out, and if it smells bad or it starts making you breathe, then we'll keep it. And
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Keep it, and we'll buy you another electric gun. But it was really late that night, and you were bundled up. It's cold as hell here, and I'm like, I'm gonna get this one no matter what. And if we need an electric one, we'll switch it out.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's good. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet, so, and I don't think I'll need to until.
Okay. Yeah, because if you're ever switch those cans, you can get a pain in the ass. It's gonna be real expensive too. But
No, I think I'm gonna use it very rarely. I think.
Well, don't give it away. Keep it. Put it in the camping arrangement. Whatever comes, I ever come up with. All right. Well, we're taking all your time, but I hope that was helpful. And
No, it was.
you'll pull the right triggers. And we'll get Japan figured out too.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to see you.
Can't wait to see you. I mean, you're welcome to stay here as much as you want. I mean,
When do we get back?
I want you to be here the whole time you're here, but do whatever you want to do. Just know that you can come here whenever you want. For whatever. Just stop by and make a sandwich or spend the night. We're coming back on Saturday.
Sweet. Which is that's perfect.
But
Perfect.
yeah, I mean I could come back on Sunday too. But y'all will have a car too. I mean
We won't?
y'all will have a car.
Yeah. Oh, is Harrison driving?
Well, yeah, Harrison has to drive, or if Anna rides with y'all, and they can pick who drives.
Sweet. That's good. Yeah, I mean,
And the car situation, I'm not abandoning you on that. I know you said you wanted to pay for it and you wanted to pick it out, but you need something decent and good. So don't sweat that either. I mean, you don't have to tell me what you're doing. If it's the car you want, you want to go pay $3,000 for it, go do it. Be mad at it. But I just don't want you to settle for something.
no, I'm not settling. I fell in love, Dad.
What is it?
Has Harrison not talked to you about this?
He told me something about a
Honda Fit.
You're breaking up.
Honda Fit.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, right. You don't want me to get it.
No, probably good cars. I think Tracy had one of those.
Bro, you know their manual transmission?
No way.
Listen to this. No, Dad. I was like, Harrison, why the hell are you obsessed with Honda Fit? You keep on saying Honda Fit. I was like, dude, that's the ugliest car I've ever seen in my life. He's like, bro, they're sick. Manual transmission, Type R, Honda Civic Type R suspension. It's the same engine as my Honda SI. And like, I mean, it's just like a pill. But then I started thinking, like, honestly, like, good gas mileage, it's cheap to repair, and that would be like the perfect like car to like put my logo on and like paint it, and like paint van, like it's like a little hatchback. I could like put all my paint stuff in the back. I'm like, dude, that's actually perfect, and like the internet would also love it. So $3,000 too. I'm like, dude, I might have.
Make a lift kit for it.
Yeah, they do. I'm sure I think they do. Like, but no, I'd keep it like, I just give it I know the paint job I'd give it. It'd be really cool. No, but I so want the, like, when I started like thinking about it, I was like, oh dude, actually I kind of do want a Honda Fit.
Well, paying for Amos college, paying for Harrison college, you're not having to pay your college. And I really don't want to walk away never buying you a car and not paying for your college. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're not. I mean, you're helping. I mean, dude, you are.
Yeah.
You are paying for my college. I mean, I don't understand. Like, this is my college, and you're paying my rent. You're helping me out. Like, you're the reason why I'm able to like do this stuff, and also like.
Consider this your college. Like some of your supplies and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I was using the car like crazy.
I mean, those are the things that are supposed to go on there, or things I'm supposed to pay for, because that's not what you're doing now, rather than investment in college. So, I don't want to shirk that responsibility. I really don't. And I don't want to shirk the car responsibility. It's not because I feel obligated to do it, but there is an obligation. I'm dad. I feel like men should do that. That's what fathers do. but I'm not doing it for that reason because I want to, and
Yeah.
I want because there's reasons behind it, right? I mean, investing in you and what you're doing right now is college expense, like you said. And when it comes to the car, if there's a $3,000 out there that's going to, wreak havoc on your life, and there's a $5,000 or $6,000 or $7,000 one that's a step up that is going to be reliable enough you can go road trip to Virginia or Raleigh or Charlotte.
No, this is the one I want, Dad. Like, this is the one I want. Yeah, I want this. Like, I don't want any other car. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just like, for so long, I was like, bro, like, I don't know what car I want. What is there, like, and then, I don't know, the Honda Fit has spoken, it's bro, it's an ugly car, but, I'm gonna get it and paint it, and it's gonna, like, be like a little thing,
That's a great plan. All of that was cool with that. You talked me into it.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, Harrison, stop telling me about. He's like, get a Honda Fit. I'm like, bro, I'm not getting it. And then like when he told me all that, I'm like, actually, I'm sold. Like, I would love a manual car again.
Bad because I did think he said a Honda Fit. First thing I said.
That's the same thing I said. I did the same thing. Yeah, I was like, dude, that's like the first thing you gotta do. Like,
Yeah. Well, he's tired. Well, he's good. He's ready to go to bed. Not talking to me, but when he comes in like that. All right, man. Well, I'll let you go. And is there an immediate need right now?
Nah.
Probably is, because if I gave you that allowance and went to the store, there's probably nothing left of that. Probably wasn't much left to the store either.
No, I'm good. I'll get this when I get this painting. I get $300, and I get $1,500 soon. So.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to give you an allowance now. I'll send Hannah hers because you're going to be on a road trip in a couple days. So, do you know where you're going to stay? I don't care. I'm just wondering whether they respect you or not.
Oh, I thought I was staying with you.
Well, I don't presume that,
I just assumed when I go to Charlotte, I just stay with you. I don't know. Is there a place? Does Mom have a place?
Jim has a place.
Oh, is it with Jim? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, so I'm staying with you. Like, so.
Another reason I was hoping for going.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, well, that's why I assumed. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay with Jim.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's means I'm here all day. And to hear from me and how well you're doing. So, all right, man. We'll get off unless you want to keep going.
No, I gotta do this. I'm gonna call Doug, dude. I can't. I called him. And he didn't. I'll call him.
Doug, is that? You're not talking about Doug Dunn. You're talking about, is that dude's name in Loomis?
Doug Grubbs.
Okay. All right. Well, hey to Doug.
All right. I'll see you.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye bye.
I can't trust her. I can't see anything. I have to have a conversation with her. I would lose my mind if I found out
So my mind doesn't work that way. You guys don't know me. It's the problem. I think you need some help, and this is maybe the first step. If you agree with that.
Is there anything else you want to let us know what's happening? Answer that question, or
I told her everything out. Really, I'm sorry. She doesn't. She didn't see it before, but I basically put her in my shoes prematurely. I didn't touch her, but I saw her, and I didn't send her.
So yeah, that stuff is exploitative. I know you know that now. And you may have had an inkling for it and not fully understood what your head was at during those chats, but for sure you can't be doing that.
Interested in kids.
do you think if tonight didn't have
You would have sent out more images like this of your daughter, whether like her or not.
No, I was getting uncomfortable with him anyway. Because he was talking about his mom too much.
After this horrific reveal, the detectives with John share an update about his daughter.
Protective custody. She is with CPS and she's going to be placed somewhere safe. Okay, she's not going home with you. She's not going home with Ruth. It's not going to be a thing that happens. All right. I don't know what the future looks like. Okay, I am completely removed from that. But I can tell you right now that CPS will get a copy of this report and they will get the transcript of this interview if they ask for it.
Collins, I don't know things like you think you guys know.
And that's a problem, Brain. I'm not saying that she can't protect herself. She's relying on you and her to protect.
That way.
No, I am.
You know what? See what I'm talking about is I don't know how to explain that. I know how to protect her.
You can't. You can't explain it.
Because I don't, my brain doesn't know how to explain it. But that doesn't mean I don't know how to take care of my daughter.
You explained it plenty well, John.
Following this confrontation, the detectives attempt to wrap things up with John. This proves to be a challenge.
You certify or declare under the penalty of perjury under the laws of the state of Washington that your statement is true and correct to the best of your knowledge.
You know, I felt differently.
How so?
I fear I tried to take my daughter away for stuff I didn't even know was going on.
I'm asking you about the statement that you made, though. It was the statement that you gave me.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done any of this without knowing.
Okay.
Because I was a lawyer.
But was your statement incorrect? Continue.
I understand all of it. The conversation we had, I don't understand a lot.
The things that came out of your mouth, were you telling me the truth or were you telling me a lie?
So I don't understand.
You don't understand the things that came out of your own mouth?
Some of them.
Okay, which ones do you not understand?
But it's just because I don't know how to explain it.
Because they're going to get out there. When I had you, it was your business. I have to finish knowledge. Okay.
As Larissa's interview also nears an end, she has a final question, one which shows where her concern lies.
Not that I actually think the information I want to know, but almost usually that I see it. Right?
No.
If your job is to it.
Facts.
23 is an appearance in the statement.
Let me know. This is my daughter.
I'm going to take you back upstairs.
As Larissa awaits her fate, she shares one last regret.
It's all for the satisfaction of someone else. I think that's why I just feel so bad because I didn't even do it for me. I did it for somebody else, and she doesn't deserve that.
Following their interrogations, John and Larissa were arrested. Soon after arriving at the jail, Larissa began contacting her boyfriend, Devin Lowry, over recorded video jail calls.
Hey, you know, I love you too. How are you doing?
Despite the gravity of the situation, Larissa appeared to have no problem keeping the mood light.
And yes, I have a great signature well. I don't even get a hairbrush, Philip.
No.
My hair is all brushed out, so I got my fingers.
John was released soon after his arrest, while Larissa remained in custody. During their call, Devin revealed that he'd been in contact with John.
God. Great bone at least so you can contact the CPS person.
Thank you. You're not allowed to have internet.
He did not tell me that part. He told me that they had dropped everything for him. Anyway, I know we're not supposed to talk about that stuff, but yeah. I think he's asking me for boxes to pack up all your stuff.
At the end of her interrogation, Larissa had apparently known that her relationship with John was over. She asked the detectives to return something to him.
It's just his dress.
Yeah. Following his release, John headed to the police station to collect some of the items that had been taken from their apartment as part of the investigation.
This. It's basically a contract for the docs that relationship that you guys had.
With her and John's relationship evidently finished, Larissa had other things on her mind.
My cousin is gonna work on the divorce while I'm in here so we can get married when I get out.
That's so fucked up.
I love you all day. I don't even think about it at all. Until RC said something. And then I was like, RC, well, technically she's supposed to give me one. I had money to get you a nice one. I'm going to the fiance for you right now. I don't know how I got lucky enough to give you what I don't deserve you.
Yes, you do.
I would do a jailhouse wedding tomorrow.
Though it's unclear what exactly Larissa told Devin about why she was in jail, it appears that the story was altered from the one she revealed during interrogation. During their call, Devin shared what he discussed with his mother about Larissa's situation.
I was told her, I was like, yeah, you remember how I was little, you had a picture of me and another friend of hers had 2 kids about my age, flashing Renaissance together. We had that same picture of me, and she's like, yeah, I remember. She's like, I totally see how something like that could happen. So, yeah, she totally was like, yeah, I see how you could get messed up for something that's innocent.
Over the next few weeks, Larissa and Devin managed to maintain contact, and during some of their conversation, she made her feelings towards John.
Do not try to call me unless it's about my child or getting morbid things. Tell you how much John screwed me over.
The majority of their conversations, however, took on a much different tone.
I had a good dream last night.
Yeah?
You were in?
Was I normal or naughty?
Just a pervert, and then you smile about it.
Is it fun to see your reaction?
I miss my tongue ring because
Oh my gosh.
people, they'd be like, so, note, which I don't think we've ever did before, and I'm demanding it. You've never French kissed me.
And I've never French kissed anybody.
Well, let's change it when I get out.
As long as we can change one other thing too.
My last name?
Oh, I'll take 2 other things.
What?
On the same note.
I was actually thinking about that the other day.
Speaking of, that's one of my other annoyances with the don't show your face.
Yes, dork.
I mean, I'm sorry, but...
You're a man.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've been craving.
What?
Yeah.
You'll have to do old school and draw your...
Hey, girl. Hey, Beth. What are you doing? As good as I can be. Yeah, I bet. Not me, I was just looking at you first. I mean, they're kind of hard to not look at right now. Oh, yeah, look at. I can't see them, but the boys are over here. Hi, guys. Your mom tells me a lot about you. Your kid is entertaining. Come back here. All right, well, you have a good day with your kids. See you soon, hopefully. Hopefully.
It seemed Larissa had a new perspective on her situation.
You're not a person. Sometimes you just do bad things. gave me hope.
According to official records, Larissa Jordan was arrested on suspicion of animal cruelty, exploitation of a minor via live performance or photograph, possession and distribution of depictions of a minor engaged in explicit conduct. Her bond was set at $250,000, and she was held until May 8th.
Oh my god.
When the state charges were dismissed, and according to court records, she was released from state incarceration. She was then promptly arrested on federal charges.
Hey.
Larissa is now being indicted for the production of explicit material involving minors. She's also accused of distributing, engaging in communications with others that involved assaulting children and soliciting images of a father abusing his 4 children. She's currently awaiting trial. In June 2025, John Whitwell sought a domestic violence protection order against Larissa, where he included allegations of her physically assaulting him, including giving him a black eye and breaking his toe on separate occasions. He was denied because Larissa is in federal custody. He refiled in July.
Oh my
Their daughter is currently in foster care and is the subject of a dependency proceeding. At the time of this video, there are no other updates available about the identity of the person Larissa sent the images to. If you'd like to watch our videos without censored and muted words throughout, and with more information included, be sure to check out our Patreon. Go to patreon.com/.
Fuck. Oh shit.
What's good, boss?
Yo,
Boss.
bro, the beard.
You doing, man?
Nice. I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, man. Just cleaning this fucking dirty ass piece, man.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Shit.
What's up,
Bro, first off, I like the beard. Bro,
Thank you.
that's sick. Yeah. I never even thought of you like with a beard, but it looks good.
Like a while though, man. It's just.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you've let it go more. Oh yeah. So, do you still have that room open?
I don't know when he's moving out, but we're in like month 5. Said he'd be gone in like 3 months, but.
Well, I'm just asking because there's a chance, like Harrison chooses not to go to fucking like he like goes like not to Charlotte, and he like goes to App or something like that, and then like but yeah, if he does, I'll know February what he's gonna do, and I was just wondering like if I gotta wait until he moves out, I don't care. But is that still available? Is that still an option?
Would you or Harrison be moving in? I mean, I don't.
I'd be moving in.
You?
Yeah, I'm trying to move in with Harrison, but
you're saying his spot might not be ready yet or some shit.
I'm saying he might be moving out of Charlotte, and I'm not gonna I'm trying to move to Charlotte. He may be moving away from Charlotte, so then I would be like here alone. I'd be going to Charlotte alone.
Okay.
And I was wondering if when is February?
2 months.
Okay, yeah. So by February, if I needed could I live? Yeah.
You could low key live at our crib. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have any qualms with it.
Okay. Because I think you offered like it was a while back.
Yeah, but the dude, it's so hard because the dude the way the fucking house works is we got this whole house, but then there's also a side shed, a detached garage, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I'm living in right now.
Yeah, it's like that, but it's better. It's got a bed, a kitchen, shower, everything.
Whoa, holy shit! Yeah, I don't care, bro. I'll pay whatever to fucking and we could build shit. That's really what I got. Hella ideas to build too. Bro. I probably will be over there anyways, low key, because I need bro. The thing I want to build next, after the Yoshi bike, that shit is gonna be
What is it? Can I get a sneak peek or a hint?
Bro, I don't even think you're gonna believe it. You won't believe me, when I say it. But you will not believe me. You'll no. All right, bro. All right, now I'm gonna mute my stream.